I've got what I think is going to be an extremely fun session. I don't know how much we'll get through it, but I have a lot of good story, and I will open it up here. I think we're all gathered around the gaming table. Um, Last time on Alden's Anointed, the heroes were gathered by a strange wizard outside of time, neither young nor old, or perhaps both at the same time. He brought them through a portal, arriving in a strange cold room with a window in the ceiling that looked at a night sky but with an obscenely large and bright blue and white marble-colored moon. The room contained other windows with strange runic symbols painted on them, and heatless lights flashing in the dark, illuminating the strangest thing any of them had ever seen. A giant head, like that of a warforged, hung suspended from glowing blue cables. Its eyes lit up and it spoke to the party, calling itself Ahldin. It spoke of a mission to ensure the future nirvana of all mortal kind. It bequeathed bracelets to the heroes who would accept its mission to stop the 5 betrayers who were at this moment seeking deep in the heart of Moonbase Alpha for the Master Override, a tool which would render Ahldin lifeless, setting the future of all worlds into decay, and denying mortal kind its utopia. The heroes accepted without question or delay, not even stopping to investigate the dozens upon dozens of frozen coffins lining the outer walls of Alden's chamber. They immediately stepped into Alden's elevator without question and began their descent, deep into the core of the moon. There they faced their first challenge, as the elevator crashed into a deep body of water, with the only source of light being hundreds of feet down. Assaulted by great hungry sharks and deadly octopi, the heroes fought off their attackers, slowly sinking deeper into the watery depths toward the light. What is down there? Let's find out tonight on Alden's Anointed. Yeah, I put that in there just because I was chatting with David about it a little bit after last session, um, and I had written up a whole bunch of question and answer things for you guys to get extra story bits and information from Alden. But I presented the mission, and you guys said, "Yeah, let's fucking do it," and just went. And it just reminded me of like, I don't care what the real story is here. Let's just go kill shit. Yeah, it was
I mean,
fun.
I even had a joke of calling him Skynet. Now he
Yeah.
pull it off. It's like you like as she's going down, she goes, usually people who say they seek nirvana usually post themselves as tyrants or eliminating all life on Earth.
On that note, let's go to a quick cutscene. Um, the scene changes for just a moment as she taps her long purple fingernails on the tombstone with an impatient rhythm. Is it ready yet? I mean, this seems real enough. And she kicks at the soil on the ground, sending a spray of ashen dirt into the air. Almost, a gravelly voice rumbled back. It is real, by the way. That's why it takes longer. Sardonically, Elros replied, Alden really went out of his way this time, didn't he? Enlisting the help of that Dorian fellow? It's afraid, I think. It's afraid it's wrong. Of course it's wrong, the Shatterkai replied. It's genocide, and genocide is always wrong. But we believed once, didn't we? Long ago? So long I don't even remember, Rurik said, and looked at the nameplate on the tombstone. It's blank, Kellador. It wouldn't be blank for real. Do you remember, Cresta? Do you remember anything? Oh, I remember, she replied without looking up from her nails. I remember everything. I remember silly Susie Taichow, lunar botanist. She loved Jackie Chan movies and always wanted to learn kung fu, but she never had the time. Working on the lunar base for the Allied Homeland Defense Intelligence Network, she never had the time. Until she did. And now she never wants to go back. Back to growing mushrooms and potatoes in space? Never! I've found my nirvana. and I intend to fight for it. What are you talking about, Cressa? You always had a wild imagination, Elrose said. None of that is true. What is true is we are gods. Even after the Balatech took our greatest gift, if you really think about it, the Balatech freed us from Ahldin, freed us from its prison. Ready, Kelador said with finality. Nothing Ahldin sends after us will get past this, and its elevator has to come this way. Rurik fingers the dull, ancient, rusted bracelet on his wrist that he cannot remove. Let's go, my friends. We have a god to kill and a world of people to save. Another path opened for them as they descended deeper into the ancient moon base. End cutscene. And I will bring us right back into initiative here. At the moment, you guys are still in the deep, watery depths of some unknown structure. From what you've been able to discern so far, you are somewhere on the moon, which seems unbelievable that there would be a large, watery tomb on the moon, but here it is. And you have been swimming down it, fighting great sharks and killer octopi for several minutes now, as you are descending closer and closer to a light at the bottom of the watery space. You don't know how big it is, but the light began flashing even brighter and began emanating a series of long and short pulses of light, which Ait was able to discern was Morse code. Not really having the time to try to make out what the message is being transmitted from the flashing lights, however, as the battle rages on. Helivorn? Yep, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, I just need to call my operator and have him download Morse code into my brain.
Helivorn, you are sitting at a depth of 135 feet from when you appeared, from when you opened the elevator door. You are a mere 60 or so feet above the opening at the base of the cavern that you are swimming toward. I believe, let me click on you. You might be able to even see that far down. Yeah, you have some dark vision, so you can see even through the heavily obscured, murky water that you are within range based on your teleporting around or teleporting into the depths of the source of the light. But you are also surrounded. Actually, I don't think you're surrounded. This octopus is adjacent to you. He's also at 135 feet. But he is still stunned from the rainbow of colors that were flashing around him mere moments ago.
Helivorn will look up. Oh, I can't see. I only have the 30 feet. Can I still see the one that's near Braun?
I would just like to point out that we only have one source of light currently.
Right. That is the produced flame that is sitting on the fin of Sam, producing light at about the same depth as you, Helivorn. You can barely see the side of the creature that's near you within 10 feet, but it is definitely obscured, so it would have cover, essentially.
It's also closer to 20 feet if you look at the depth numbers.
Yeah, it's also 20 feet above you, 25 feet above you.
Okay, that's all I needed. I will
Go ahead, Doug.
My free hand will kind of hit the hilt of my blade as it starts to vibrate as I channel another ability, a more ranged one, as a cacophony of ravens rings in the whatever the shark uses to hear.
Okay. What's the range on it? It doesn't have the range on the spell here that you put, which is interesting. Usually,
It's Toll the Dead, so it's
is it
60
60
feet.
feet? Yeah. Okay.
Oops.
All right. The shark can hear vaguely the magical squawing of ravens. So it will attempt a wisdom save. Oh, I forgot to pull out my stupid character sheets. Giant shark.
Test, test. Is the voice normal now?
Yes.
Roger,
Yeah.
Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Copy.
Yeah, it's hard for me to realize that it's still on because I can't hear myself. So
The shark does not save.
And it would be the 34 since
Yep,
he's.
because he is damaged. That is enough to kill him. As the raven's spectral images, Braun, you can just barely see it in the darkness of the water. But basically, the shark in front of you, its mouth and eyes erupt with shadowy forms of ravens as its head pretty much explodes off of its body and it sinks into the depths.
And then I will dive just a little bit deeper, but I'm not going super deep since I only have a limited range of sight and the source of light is not in the area I'm at.
Well, the light coming from the base is not the light that it's not the same light that you're seeing from Sam. The center of the light is about right here, and it's brighter the deeper you go.
Oh, okay.
Think like, have you guys seen the movie The Abyss?
yes.
Yes.
Okay, the big bright blue light at the bottom of the cavern when he's sinking down and the alien ship is down there. That's
you
the
mean when
vibe
he's
I'm trying to give off here. There's a big bright light way down deep in the trench.
It's not a single. Is it a single point or is it like an ambient light that's just everywhere?
It's an ambient light that's everywhere, probably coming from a very bright light deep down. But the light is bright enough, the source of the light is bright enough to fill the water with ambient light. There's an alien ship down there. Well, it might be a human ship, but yeah, something could be down there.
So
But yeah, the image I'm trying to give off is that the closer you get to the bottom, the brighter the light becomes.
then I will move down the slight angle so I'm like beneath that octopus, but I'll go down 45 feet since I can move 15 and well, actually I can move 20 because of the blade song. I'll teleport 30 with the Misty Step and then the other 20. So I go down 50 feet.
Okay, so that would put you at 185 feet. Swimming down and a little at an angle, that's perfectly fine. Change your depth to 185. And the light is very bright down below for you. I'm not going to change the light on the map because it'll change it for everyone, but at that depth, you can see that there is another larger cavern deeper into this hole that opens up, and the water down there is much more clear and filled with light than the water up here is. All right, Vishara. What can you see?
I'm actually going to change what I can see in just a second, because I realized that I picked a magic item from our list that was rolled that I completely forgot about.
Yay! I love that. I used to have one of these. Mark gave me one in one of the campaigns we were in.
It's a usual go-to for those who can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd think I would have used it earlier, but I definitely forgot until right now. So I'm going to just use it to cast the light cantrip, because I don't think I need, especially if we're going down to that big bright place, I don't necessarily need anything bigger. At least not yet.
Yep. Let me have you emit light.
And I'm going to hold on to the drift globe as well, so it doesn't have to...
Yeah, that's what I figured, because it actually is a little confusing because it says 5 feet off the ground. Well, does that mean it sinks to the ocean floor? I mean, come on. That's not very good wording. What if you're flying?
Then it's following you 5 feet off the ground.
All right, so now you are emitting light.
Yes,
I
sir.
think the light spell is 20 and 20, I believe. So
Yes,
that's
it's
what I
20 and
gave you.
20.
So you light up the area around you, pushing back the darkness of the murky water with the magic of your drift globe.
I am usually not this forgetful, but I have remembered my orb of light.
Eh,
Also, these octopi are. I cannot hold them in their slumber for much longer. Just so you know. And then I will swim down to catch up to Helivorn. Actually, no, I will swim a little bit down, but not much. I'm gonna stay kind of like right here, but I want to stay in range. So, oh, they have their own light actually. Yeah, I'm gonna swim down to Helivorn.
So you're gonna swim down 50 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
I still have my sorcerer point thing because that lasts for 10 minutes, so I
Yep.
still have the gills and the swim speed.
Yep. And
So I can catch up to him.
it's 30 feet essentially, right? Your swim speed matches your walking speed.
It's actually double my walking speed.
Oh,
I'll post it
nice.
again.
Okay, so you technically have movement left. You're not moving all your movement. You're
Yeah,
just swimming around.
I still have 10 feet of move left, so yeah, I'm all good there.
Okay, perfect. And since you're shedding that light, Heliborn, you can now see, light above and below as Vishara swims down to you with ease, kind of lighting the area around you with her drift globe.
And now I'm gonna make sure I keep track of my other magic items that I got too.
I eat. You
so
are next to a shark, I think.
I am still attached to a shark as well.
That's right. You guys are battling it out with this guy.
So I just heard Vishara say she forgot she had this drift globe and that we need to take care of these octopi, and then she immediately swims away from the octopi. So she finds that weird. She also has this weird tingling in the back of her head as if she completely forgot about something as well. Something that might be important, but but you just can't quite remember it, as if it's not character knowledge.
Gotcha.
So she's going to ignore that for now. She sees that Braum is in the dark, so she's going to recast Dancing Lights. And she's going to basically just like uh, like 4 glow sticks, and they are going to make just a pillar 20 feet from each other straight down.
Okay, so you're like making a dotted line of light going down into the depths.
Yeah,
Like,
so
like a runway.
there's one at 100 feet, one at 120 feet, one at 140 feet, one at 160 feet.
All right, let me see. We don't have to probably put all those on the map. Yeah, it's just
It's a straight
all on top of
vertical.
this one.
Yeah, it's a straight vertical line.
Okay. So,
They're
Braun,
all-
you see a runway of light. That's an apt description. Lighting the path down into the opening of the cavern below.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon. Next. Yeah, I should probably. Should I attack this one or this one? I'm going to have it attack this one over here.
Okay.
Well, it's incapacitated, yes?
Yes. I'm just taking the thing off so that I remember it wakes it up when you do damage to it.
Yeah, I'm saying that I should have advantage on that attack.
Correct. Your first attack would have advantage. 25 will hit.
Right. So it will do 9 force damage.
Ouch! The octopus screeches in pain as it awakens from its stupor, eager to grasp a target. And looking around, it only sees a small pointer floating in the water.
Yes, I am good where I am.
All right. Sam, giant shark.
We're gonna attack the shark with advantage because of blood frenzy.
Yes, the one it is 5 feet above you, but adjacent to you still. You guys are having a battle of the titans.
11, I think, misses.
11 does miss the giant shark, and then there's a crit fail. Or no, the 11 is your advantage. That's right.
All right, I'm just gonna angrily bump against the shark. No.
I like how you're below it, kind of shoving it back up. All right. This giant octopus is still stunned, but only for a couple more rounds, I think. I think we're in like round 6 or 7, so.
Yeah, this round is. I have 4 more rounds, including this one.
Okay, cool. So Nevermore is not in the fight. Giant octopus that has just released himself from his stupor is going to look around for a target. And I think the closest thing to me is probably Braun. Let me make sure I can see you. I do have dark vision out to 60 feet. So I can see you in the dim light. I'm going to swim up to you, Braun, and I am going to poop in the water. I'm going to release a 20-foot radius cloud of ink around us both. So heavily obscured essentially gives you the blinded condition. So you can attack me. I'm going to move adjacent to you, but you would have disadvantage. If you recklessly attack me, you'll attack normally. But I basically swim up and I'm just surrounding us in a cloud of black ink so that my next attack might be better. But that's my action. All I can do is that attack or that ink cloud. 110. I swam up to up to your depth and farted in the water. Braun, it's your turn. The ink gets into your eyes. You're essentially blinded. So you wouldn't even see these light sources that you can currently see. So you would technically not see anything. So
Right.
you can attack. You know that you can feel the octopus, around you, swimming around you. So you can make attacks at it. You just have disadvantage while blinded.
Yep. And then, like you called out, reckless attack with advantage. So I'm just rolling straight.
Okay.
All right, still raging, and I'm just swinging away in the water, trying to hit one of these tentacles. And luckily enough, that'll hit because it's 18 plus 15, so 33.
Oh yeah, yeah. That hits the octopus's armor class.
Okay, and then damage roll. Well, that's a 9, not a 6. I'll take it. So that's 18. 26 points of damage.
Jesus. Okay.
And then that was attack number 1, so I'm going to get to roll again. Oh, wow. 2 plus 15, so a 17.
A 17 will hit.
Ooh. That was on a 2, Ken. A 2 roll.
Yeah, I know. You have to crit fail to miss these guys too.
So that's 14. 23 damage.
23 damage is 6 more than you needed as you cleave this octopus in half, even without seeing your victory. It is now dead. You can't see anything. You can't see any light. You could, try to swim in a downward motion if you want.
Well, let me.
It would be hard to discern direction.
Well, here's
after.
what I want to try to do, but if I can't see literally an inch in front of my face, so let's do.
Yeah, it's a blinded condition, so it's as if your eyes are closed.
Okay, I'm gonna like hold my hand kind of in a cupped motion, like where my eyes are. Okay?
Okay.
Like, I'm like, that's a bright sunny day and I'm trying to block out the sun. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna breathe out to see if the bubbles rise up and hit my hand. And that would tell me that the surface is above me.
Give me a survival check with advantage, please.
Okay, survival. Oh, I got I got bonus to that. Oh shit, 15.
15 is good enough. That's a medium difficulty. You can feel the bubbles in your hand. It's a very smart idea. And you can discern which way is up and down.
I'm not letting go of my weapon, Sam.
I never said let go. You just make your arm go loose and your weapon will
That's
sink.
true too. So I'm gonna swim the opposite direction. My 40-foot speed, and I want to be descending at the same time. Let's see. The outside of this circle is 25. So if I move to here to get outside of it, right?
Well, you'd get outside of it at 20 because it's a radius. So you're
Okay.
going down. Think of it as a 3D orb, right? It's a 20-foot radius and you were in the center. So as soon as you get 20 feet down, you're out of it.
Okay. So now it's
So
just
you
the
would
question
see the light.
of, with another 20 feet of movement, that would put me at plus. Well, I guess I could get to this octopus at plus 125 because I only need plus 15.
Yeah. But yeah, so you would, if you're swimming straight down, you would come down outside of the ink cloud. You would look up and you would see the octopus above you at that point because you went from 110 to 135. So you would come out 10 feet below this octopus and then you would swim up to him if you wanted to attack him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get to the octopus.
So you could put yourself at 130 feet and be just right underneath it, and that uses about 35 feet of your movement.
Let me change that number. 135.
And really, at this point, if that was at 110, anything below 130 feet, or at 130 feet and below, doesn't even see the ink cloud. It's above you.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna make this octopus my next target, and yeah, that's that.
All right, you are at 130, not 135.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. This giant shark can still see. It just watched Sam try to bite at it twice and fail. So it's also got the blood frenzy. So it's going to attack you with advantage, Sam. With its bite. For a crit.
Yep, crit'll hit.
And that does... that's 3d10, so 30. That does 50 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm at 3.
Almost ripping you out of shark form, but not quite. The shark is just frenzied. I'm just going to have it for effect kind of swim around you. Just kind of making a pass around you, following the blood trail. All right, we are now at Hellevorn's turn. Hellevorn, you are close to the light. But your allies are still fighting off a couple of the creatures.
And I see some of the blood kind of drifting from our shark.
You basically, since Sam has light on his fin, you can see exactly what happened to Sam. The shark essentially charged at Sam's throat and just held on to Sam and shook him back and forth. And you can see that Sam's shark form is barely holding on to life. It looks like it got the advantage in that particular scuffle that they just had.
It looks like it's just in range, so I am going to do what I did to the other one and kind of hit my blade to get it to vibrate, causing the cacophony of ravens upon the shark that is not my companion.
He is exactly 60 feet away from you. Okay. He is going to make a wisdom save and fail it, I'm sure. Yeah, that's a failure. 30 points of damage. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. All right. The spectral ravens pour out of its mouth and eyes again, but this time it shakes its head and continues its onslaught against Sam. It's not dead.
Okay, I will actually hold there. That way I can make sure my companions are fine and we all can make it down to the spot.
Okay. Bashara, you see Helivorn swim to the other side of you and aim his arcane implement at the shark. And you can see the shark writhing in agony.
How far away is this shark?
It's 60
I
feet away
can't see
from.
the depth.
It's at 125 feet, so it's 60 feet away from 60 feet above you, and about 35 feet away. So
There is also another giant octopus.
There
And-
is. I don't want to wake him yet, just because I don't want it to grapple somebody.
Braun's about to chop it in half anyway.
Yeah, so I figure I'll leave that to him and defend Sam. Fuck, I forget some of the spells that I have already. I will hit it with a. Yeah, I'll just hit it with a chill touch. So I'll give it an attack roll, which I think I'm gonna hit. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Perfect. I rolled a 3 on the dice, by the way. I got a plus 16 to hit.
Whew.
That's okay. Let's see. 8, 12, 14, 19 necrotic damage to the shark.
Oh, that hurts it, but it's still holding on to life.
And
Wisps
then,
of black smoke come pouring out of its gaping wounds as well.
and then what do I want to do next? Oh God, I think I will kind of maintain where I'm at. Are there like any alcoves or like formations or like coral reefs that I could kind of like try to sink
There is
into?
the shipwreckage there, but that's 15 feet below you.
Okay.
So the base where the wreckage of the opening of the hole that you can see on the map is at 200 feet deep. So the light is actually a little deeper than that, but it's lighting up that cavern, that hole.
Okay. Is there, and like, do I hear the sounds of other things sort of swimming around us at all?
What is your passive perception?
12. It's
You
not the
do
best.
not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I don't feel like I'm in any danger right now besides these guys. These two sea monsters. So I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Ait, you are still riding on Sam, but Sam looks like she can barely hold you at the moment.
So she's going to move there. Going to move my spiritual weapon here. Spiritual weapon attack the giant octopus.
You have advantage.
Well, first, Ait is going to attack the giant shark.
Okay. With like a spear or something?
Yes, she has her spear.
Yes. That's normal
So-
since it is a spear.
So she's going to peek out over Sam and she goes, sneak attack! For a 29.
For 29, that will hit. Doing 11 points of damage. Does it do the extra one? What is that one?
I have no idea what that extra one is.
It's
That-
another.
Oh, that
that's
would
if you're
be.
using it two-handed.
Yeah, it's just weird with that, just an next particular one. But my blade, my spear is also radiating with. There, 3 poison damage.
All right, sharks are not immune to poison, so a total of 14 damage, and the shark will take it. He's still alive, but barely. He looks about as holding on to life as Sam.
And then my spiritual weapon will prod this giant octopus. for a 28.
28 will hit.
For 7 force.
All right. It takes the 7 force, knocking it out of its stupor. And it looks around for a target to grab, and it sees, well, it's pretty, I mean, it's within range of all of you, actually. Except for Helivorn and Bishara. So it is a target-rich environment. But is that the end of your turn?
Yes. And I will notice that now we're surrounding the giant octopus instead of them surrounding us.
You are. You are the sea monsters swarming now. I love it. All right, Sam, in giant shark form, you're barely holding on to this form.
Yep, the last thing I'm gonna do in this form is try and bite the giant shark, and then I'm gonna drop it.
Oh yes, a 20 will hit. You're saving yourself from these crit fails with this advantage too. I love it. That is enough to rip this shark to shreds because it was almost dead. You win the shark fight with the help of
And then we'll bonus action drop wild shape.
Okay. Blink.
I am still holding on to Sam.
Okay, then you can put yourself. No, that's fine. Either one of you could move adjacent to each other. And Sam, I assume you do get to keep your produced flame. It's just now in the palm of your hand.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you have
I'll just swim here with I eat for now.
All right. You guys are treading water at 130 feet. Just still within range of those octopus's tentacles. It is now its turn. It is awake. It's surrounded by enemies, all within range. 15 feet is its range. But the barbarian is the biggest threat. So it is going to attack you with advantage with his tentacles. For a 19.
A 19 will hit.
All right. You are grappled if you are hit. If you're a creature, it is grappled. Here, I'll put it. Its power. What? There it is. So it does 10 which is 5 bludgeoning to you. And you are grappled. Escape DC 16. You are restrained while you're grappled. So it is now going to start swimming down with you in its tentacles. I'm going to move my movement speed 60 feet. So
He's coming your way.
I swim down to 185 feet, holding a brawn with me.
Really, I'd like to thank you for the ride because I can't swim that fast.
You're welcome. It is your turn to counterattack. You can either try to use your action to break free from the grapple, or you can attack with disadvantage or roll normally if you rage.
Well, I am raging, so I'm just going to attack since I would literally have to crit fail not to hit this thing.
Right.
So yeah, I'm just winging this battle axe or great axe to try to cut the tentacle off.
While it's trying to hold you with its tentacles, yes.
Right, so that's an 18, so a 33, I'm sure hits.
Yes, it does.
And then 8, that's 20.
You just flex a little bit, and you're like got enough room to swing your axe.
25 points of damage.
Oh, you almost. I mean, that's like half its life. Yeah.
And then my second attack, 5 plus 15, so 20.
20 will hit.
And damage is a little lower. That's going to be 19 points of damage.
Oh my god, it's still alive.
Well, it can. Let's just letting it take me further down, so I don't have to swim.
It's still alive. But Helivorn, from the dim light shining from below, since you are closer to it, you can see the octopus and Brawn in titanic battle with each other as they're swimming. The octopus looks like it's dead set on pulling Brawn down into the cavern below.
I'll just swim over to intercept and plunge my booming blade into it.
Trying to assault its descent. Because if it does, it will die. A 28 will hit.
I know it was overkill.
Yeah, you can describe how you obliterate it as you plunge your blade of thunderous energy into it.
I kind of just imagined that as the blade pierces and the booming energy just like flows into the creature instead of around it, and it just Hellborn will kind of slowly swim back as he realizes the thing is like increasing from within before it just explodes.
All right, Braun, you get a little bit of sushi in your mouth as the thing explodes on you, since you were being grappled by it. And you guys are out of initiative at the moment. Clear. And you are hovering in the water above this bright light.
I need to change my distance, probably. What was the distance that I was dragged down to?
185.
Thanks.
Hello, Braun. Welcome to the lower depths. I say
All right.
telepathically.
Can you put me back in a giant shark form?
Yes. You can shape change again into a giant shark.
I will still be holding on.
Yeah. I like
And
how
we'll-
you were still giving Sam the bear hug when Sam reverted to Sam form and then grows back out again. It's just like, okay, I've got a hold of the fin. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I just imagine that she's just like full bear hug around her back.
Yep.
She's like, oh, this is exciting.
All right, you guys can swim down, but you can take a moment if you'd like to have a little bit of a breather. But tell me about what depth you're sitting at, or do you want to swim down towards the light?
How close are we from the light at the current depth of 185?
You're
Let's
15 feet from the top of the pit. The light is down the pit. So the transition through the pit would just be, I need you guys to tell me if you're swimming down into the pit.
so
Otherwise, you can hang out at the shipwreck for a little bit.
I suggest we reconnoiter at the shipwreck, and then I can send my dancing lights down, flare style, to get us a possible brighter view of what's down there.
Well, at our current depth, can we see the bottom of this pit or no?
No.
Oh,
I mean, you can't make out any detail. It's just bright, infused light water. It looks like there's the water down below is lit up like a pool of light. And now you dropped the little flares into the pit and are lowering them slowly. You get the sense that the pit's a good 40 or 50 feet deep before it opens up into a wider cavern. But you can't make out any real details. However, at the moment that the furthest piece of light that you drop down into the cavern enters the large, expansive space below, the ground around you rumbles, and the shipwreck that you're all sitting on begins to slide down into the pit. And you feel a rushing of water, the weight of which is shoving you all down with the wreckage of the ship, almost like somebody just flushed the toilet.
I was gonna say we're getting flushed away.
Yep. So I am going to grab all of you. What is this light? Is this your? This is your.
The one
Yes.
with the blue dot is produced flame. The other one is the dancing lights.
Yes.
you to another map.
Oh.
All right, so you appear in the cavern. It is still pretty dim, but you can see a bright light at the far end of the cavern. It's not quite as deep. It's only about 80 feet down to the floor of the cavern. So your vision can kind of make out some of the detail that's shown on the map. But the shipwreck comes tumbling down with you as you guys are hanging on, or you jump off. You can either release the shipwreck as soon as you exit the tunnel part of the cave, or you can ride it all the way down to the floor if you want.
Sam's a giant shark, so I wasn't really holding on to the shipwreck, so I'll just swim down after it.
And I'm still holding on to Sam, so I go where she goes.
Okay.
I'll write it down, but just as it's about to make its impact, I'll let go and kind of do my misty step to avoid any damage or anything.
Okay. So you want to be close to the floor of the cavern, like 30 feet up from the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Braun?
Should we start labeling ourselves from the floor depth?
Yes. So the floor is going to be 0 this time, because it doesn't really matter how high you go. You can go all the way up and 3% if you want to run away. But... Braun?
Yes, I'm riding it all the way down, kind of cheering excitingly, like a kid on a roller coaster, just having the time of my life.
Excellent. And Vishara, how do you want to handle the falling debris?
Yeah, I ride it about 40 feet-ish, and then I'll kind of hop off and watch it crash below me.
So I need a dexterity saving throw from Braun and Vishara.
All right.
The DCs are different, though, so don't feel like when you roll, you know what you're going to get.
I got a solid 3, so that'll be a 5.
A 5. Okay. Unfortunately, Vishara, when you try to release the wreckage and push off from it and get some distance, a piece of your clothing or armor or something, whatever you're wearing, is caught on the shipwreck, and you ride it all the way down, crashing on the floor, the sea floor below. What about you, Braun? What's your dex save?
So it needs to be dex. I can't use athletics.
It's a dexterity save.
Oh, damn you. Then that's going to just be a 12.
A 12 also means that you don't get clear of the debris, and it shatters all around you. You guys are basically going to just take some debris damage, bludgeoning damage.
Ken, I lied. I actually have a +3, so I technically got a 6. Does that change anything for me?
6 does not change anything. No, as a matter of fact, you guys can be at ground level, so you don't have to put a height on you at all. You are at 0 feet, which means you're on the floor of the cavern. So go ahead and adjust your heights and put yourself, Braun and Vishara, in the vicinity of this wreckage. You rode that wreckage all the way down.
And we took 20 damage?
Don't worry, Vaughn.
I'm sorry.
Vaughn, Vishara.
This wreckage. I forget. This is a separate ship. This is the smaller ship. This is the one that just fell down. I apologize.
Should we all be over in that general area, or
no? Okay. So Helivorn rode it down and Misty stepped away. So Helivorn, you can be 30 feet away from Vishara and Braun, and you can be up if you want. You can be you're 3D, so you can place yourself at any depth up to 30 feet deep, or 30 feet from the bottom. This is like your height now. You're how high up off the ground you are. So you jumped off, teleported away, watched Vishara and Braun just ride the wreckage down to the sea floor. Sam and Ait, you swam. So you can now, you see what's happening. Essentially, you're swimming along with the wreckage. You see it crash on the sea floor. You see Hellborn teleport away. You can see this because there's enough light down there to light up this area. I think. Let me check Hellborn.
Vishara also has her drift globe with her.
Yeah. So you saw the spectacle of the wreckage from up above, even through the murkiness of the water. So you can put yourself anywhere, really. Anywhere from your movement speed from the seafloor. I assume, unless you wanted to stay up really high above everybody.
We'll just swim down to Hellborn and be like, why didn't they jump off?
Quit
Okay.
They
making,
got caught in the wreckage.
quit
go ahead.
making that whale busting thrum of yours. Those things, go for it.
Go ahead and move your tokens to the like I think you need to move over to Sam. And this light is the dancing lights, right?
Yes.
And it would actually be about here. The cave.
Did you say that is it still heavily obscured like it was above, or is it like more
it's
dim
supposed
light
to
now?
be lightly obscured, so you should have more vision than you did before. But I may
Yeah,
not.
I can technically see the entire map. It's
Ooh.
kind of faded.
It's just that the giant shark has blind sight, but water elementals have dark vision. Dark vision didn't help above, but I might switch to water elemental down here because it's faster.
Let me just check all your visions. Your regular dark vision should work in here. I turned off some of your so night vision I turned down to 5 feet for the heavily obscured. So let me change. Who is this? This is Hellborn. You have 60 feet of dark vision, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that's adjusted. Sam, is your vision correct? You look like you currently have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I can see everything in the room.
Yeah, you can see most everything in the room. That's true. The edges of the map, like over here, there's map over here, and it's a little bit bigger than what you can see, but not by much. I eat.
No, like I can see the whole map.
I mean, when I'm control L'ing you, that's not what I see. It shows, for example, Sam, if I click you and check what you see.
Perhaps it's because we have access to the light.
Well, you can see area over here because that's the light source. And I'll describe the source of light. I mean, it's okay if you can see the whole map. I want this to be, I only want it vaguely dim. So if you're seeing the whole map, then I won't troubleshoot it for too much longer because from what I can see, it's showing you have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, there's no area on my map that's dark.
I think it might be when you put down that other, like the dancing light token. I think that might have been when stuff changed. But we were up top, so I wasn't really focused on it.
Whatever
There,
just
stuff.
happened gave me more vision.
Yeah, I changed your vision to 60 feet of dark vision
Okay.
instead of 5 feet.
Gotcha.
So now that
And
the
Shara is going to change also.
now that the dancing lights token has gone, now there's dark patches, and I can.
Okay, so you know what it is? I think I was messing with the light source to try to make this light down here brighter, but eventually I had to create a new light source. So I have one called, you should not see it in your journals, but I have light source in the journal and I have elevator door in the journal.
Yep, I have light source.
Okay, so I think I messed with light source's vision, like amount of light that it sheds. So that might have been why the whole map. Because I was trying.
You could relabel it to like player light.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
So that's why I was asking, because I'm just like, well, it looks pretty bright down here, but now I can see that it's still dark.
Okay, good. So yeah, your vision is correct. Now, all right. Oh, the other thing it might have been was if you clicked the light token, it had vision out to 240 feet. That's what it was. I think you were seeing everything that the light source could see. And I removed that to my updated light sources. I was originally going to let Chris be a light source on the map, but once I moved that to the dynamic lighting layer, it lost its vision. So I have to use a token for Chris instead. Speaking of, Sally?
And I feel like my light expanded. Was that?
I'm in the corner. I dragged myself on the map. I'm in the upper
Okay,
corner.
thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, Connor.
you all have 60 feet of dark vision now. So the dim area that you can see it should have all expanded out. Because before I took your dark vision away to emulate the heavy obscurity, I gave you 5 feet of dark vision and
Oh.
nothing beyond that.
I don't have dark vision at all.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
shouldn't have dark vision.
Yeah, my only light source is my drift globe.
Gotcha. So night vision off. Save. All
And I
right.
think my light source is still emulating a huge amount of light.
It should be this one on the shark fin should be shining out to 20 feet. I took its vision off.
Yeah,
There.
but when I pull my light source from the compendium or whatever, it illuminates the entire map again.
Yeah, because I need to change that, but I need to do that on a token layer and I have to go back through and make it the default token again.
All right, I won't touch it then.
So dancing lights is not really necessary at the moment. You can see what you guys need to see. Since you're this close to the ocean floor, the cavern begins to rumble, and something comes out from this pit down below, and we get to roll initiative again.
Ken,
Yeah.
real quick, just a quick role play moment. When we crashed into the floor, Braun kind of rushed over to Vashara and just says, "Lady Vashara, are you okay?" Wants to check in on her.
Okay, perfect. So you have that little moment where you guys are gathered. The ground begins to shake again as you felt it a couple of times from above. Whatever was what caused that shipwreck to slide off into the pit below and crash on the floor has been awakened by the light shining in its domain, and also the flashing of what you can now make out across this chamber as another elevator door. You can see it against the stone, the top of this stone dais. But there is what looks like it might have been some kind of bridge with a giant urn in the center of it, at the center of the room, and large, incredibly vast tentacles snap out and reach for Braun and Vashara as a creature of immense size begins to emerge from the pit below.
I have a question.
Shoot.
If I have something that increases, I have a stone of good luck, which makes my ability score, all my ability checks get +1. Does that account for initiative as well?
Yes. Initiative is an ability check. It's a dexterity ability check.
And my initiative is 27. I got a +8 initiative now. That's pretty dope.
Well, that's just nothing but a kraken. No worries.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm so excited for this. I was like, it's going to be, we're going to fight a kraken, we're going to fight a leviathan, we're going to fight a big-ass dragon down here. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be dope. I also thought that there was a chance that you would throw, like, the new dragon turtle, like the ancient dragon turtle they have in Fizbins.
I thought about it instead of running a kraken, but the kraken is something that I have just always dreamed of running, but I've never had, a party tough enough to handle it. So you guys are definitely tough enough, as you proved in the last fight. I just got to make a couple of adjustments to this thing. Okay. All right, so he now represents I don't know why it doesn't save all the stats that I put on the token, for example. You know what? I don't need that. Let's go with this. And that's good enough. Actually, they would have just come out. They would have been swimming around down here. So we'll just put them around the outside of the pit. All right. I can roll initiative for my guys now. That's it. That's all. That's all you have. You just have 3 things. You can handle it. Oh, and the layer. The layer gets an action too.
Am I missing something in my vision? All I see is one kraken and one giant shark.
Yeah, I think
That's about all I see.
that's all you can see.
Okay.
Shit, why does it?
It's only 2 things. I have not heard anything about another 2 giant sharks
Yep.
around here.
That is correct. Jesus.
I see a kraken and 2 giant sharks.
I'm more than happy, Ken, to go in front of that giant shark, in case you wondered.
Let's see. Add custom label. I'm going to call this layer.
Come on, be honest. Just call it "fuck the party" layer.
And it gets initiative.
We can take it.
20.
Just call it the sadness.
Yes. Get ready.
Get ready.
I'm anxious to see this unfold.
So am I. I have been just anticipating this. I'm so excited. All right. So you guys see the rumbling as this creature and you can see it. Let me see if I can put the image in the chat for you because I found a pretty good Kraken image that I just really liked, reminiscent of the one that was in Clash of the Titans.
Oh yeah, that kraken.
Yeah. But a little bit more monstrous even. So that is, if you put, what is it, X in parentheses.
In brackets.
Parentheses. And then
open parentheses.
A link and parentheses.
Go back all the way to the PNG.
There it is.
It's the same thing as your token.
Yeah, I just couldn't fit the whole image on the token because the tentacle part of it is really, really big. The way it looks to me, to be honest, is very similar to the things from the Matrix that were on the chasing the hovercrafts and
the Sentinels.
The Sentinels.
Yes, but of course on a gigantic, massive scale.
This is for Subnautica. This is the Sea Dragon Leviathan.
Actually, Subnautica really did steal from D&D on this one. I feel like it really does look like the Sea Dragon.
All right, so Vishara, you are first to act as you kind of climb out of the rubble and you look up and you look down actually into the darkness below as the floor of the cave that you're standing on is just rumbling and rocks are coming down, sinking from above. Obviously they sink a little bit slower in the water, but that's what you're getting. Boom, 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 like a pepper of rocks falling all around your feet and rubble. As you stand up and you see this thing's head just rear out of the dark cave or the dark pit below, I think you can also see a shark swimming. Yeah, from the in between both sources of light, you see this shark just swimming across the cave floor rapidly towards you.
Oh man, now I could do something a little wacky, which may only last for 1 turn. But it would be kind of funny to see. Fuck! I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do something wacky. I can see the shark. He is over here. He is within my range. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast the spell. So I need a Wisdom saving throw. If he can beat a 24.
Enemies is bound. You reach into the mind of one creature you can see. So you're targeting the shark?
Unless he's immune to being frightened. I don't know if maybe a big shark is immune to being scared.
He is not immune to being scared.
Awesome.
It's intelligence, not wisdom.
It is an intelligence saving throw. Yes. I'm used to most things being wisdom.
Most psionics are the intelligence saves, though, which I like about the psionic class of spells. Because there are very few spells that make you make an intelligence save.
Yeah,
Alright,
I tried to pick most of those.
Yep, so the shark will give you an intelligence saving throw as it tries to throw off the control of your mind with its 1 intelligence. It can't save. It has a -5 to all intelligence saving throws.
Oh my god, this is even more perfect. I thought this might be like a dumb thing.
No,
but this is really good because it has to repeat the save.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is actually genius. Yeah, so I don't think he can ever save from this. So yeah, he now can't distinguish friend from foe, and it's gonna move to attack the closest thing to him, which is the big ass Kraken.
Yep. On its turn, it will attack the Kraken because it is no longer amazing. Funnily enough, the Kraken mind controls the sharks, and you just overthrew the Kraken's mind.
Just broke it.
You broke it. You shattered its control of the sharks, or of this shark anyway, with the power of your magic. All right, you still have movement, and you guys are still essentially swimming. The water breathing spell, I think, is still in effect on all of you. But just remember, you are moving your swim speed. We are not out of water. We are still in the water.
Has it been 10 minutes since our fight with the above the pit?
No, I think you went exactly about 8 or 9 rounds, and then you took a brief few minutes rest on the wreckage. So I would say it's only been about, at most, 8 minutes since you entered above.
Okay, so I still have my swim speed then.
Yes, I cannot perform an entire song in 6 minutes.
Yeah, you didn't get a chance for a short rest because the Kraken made the ship fall into the pit, interrupting the rest you guys were kind of taking. And then this happened.
No, I wanted to make sure that I still had my 60-foot swim speed.
Yeah, I think you still have that, as well as water breathing, I think, lasts an hour or something. So.
Lasts 24 hours.
Oh, 24 hours. So yeah, you guys aren't going to drown.
Then I'm going to swim 60 feet away. 5, 10.
Away?
20. This is a big Kraken, and I'm very, very weak.
But lady, I will protect you, Lady Vishara.
You can protect me from back here. Have fun.
I like how you're trying to shout underwater, and Vishara's just yelling at you in your head, or talking to you in your head.
I will telepathically tell everybody as well that to stay just out of range of this shark, because he will attack the Kraken for us. So I can let everybody know, and I will swim back here. I think that was 15. Yeah. I'll stay back here behind everybody. That's my turn.
All right. All of a sudden, as the Kraken raises its head up out into the pit, its eyes flash with blue lightning, and everything within every creature. Does it include all creatures? All creatures. Damn it. All right. All creatures within 120 feet of the Kraken must give me a Constitution saving throw. That's everything. Even the sharks. You know what? DM Fiat. I'm not going to make the shark do it.
Whoops. That's not a disadvantage.
The Kraken has Sculpt spell. He is using a sorcery point to eliminate his allies from the blast of this thing.
So as Ait sees that the shark is unaffected, she goes, "Hey! Wait a minute!"
Now, once this shark actually attacks the Kraken, he's no longer immune to this effect.
Is this Is this a spell or magical effect?
9.
I would say that it's a layer action.
Because I have that boon of magic resistance where I get advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. Is what I'm trying to solve for.
It is literally a magical effect.
Okay.
The layer action reads, on initiative count 20, the Kraken takes a layer action to cause one of the following magical effects. So you get advantage on this saving throw.
I get advantage as well. Okay, I got a 7 on my advantage roll, so I'll take my 16.
Thank you for making me check. So it looks
24.
like, Hellevorn, are you rolling with... Oh, you rolled twice, because the first time you had disadvantage?
Yeah, I had disadvantage on still.
Okay. So you got a 10. Sam got a 29. Ait got a 24. Vishar got a 25. And Braun got a 24. So you all, except for Helleborn. Well, wait. It's a 23 con save. So who got...
Oh, jeez.
It's 23. So
I barely
Sam
made
saved, Ait saved, Vishar... You all saved except for Helleborn still.
Holy shit.
Yeah. 23 con save, half as much on a successful one. Braun, you can rage when initiative is rolled, I believe. You have an ability to do so, which means you can take half this damage.
Yeah, I'm always like
if you want to
constantly
rage when initiative is rolled.
Yeah, I'm always going to be raging, and
So just keep in mind that in order
Yeah.
to do that, it uses your bonus action essentially before your turn happens.
yeah,
So
the
you
only
do-
thing I have for my bonus action really is the rage, so
Yeah.
I'm not going to interfere with any other ability.
That's what most barbarians do, is just go ahead, take my bonus action, because that's what I was going to do on my first turn anyway.
So I'll get to have this twice because of the success on the save.
Yep. All right, so Hellevorn, you take 16 points of lightning damage.
Jesus.
Everybody else will take 8 except for Braun, who will take 4, unless you resist lightning.
Or
Sam's gonna absorb elements.
You can absorb lightning damage, so you gain resistance, so you will take 4 also. And you can deal some lightning damage back on your next turn.
I don't remember who gave the temp HP, but thank you.
Yeah, seriously, that saved me from the crash.
You're welcome.
All right.
I blesses you all.
So basically, its eyes flash with lightning, and it just passes a shock of magical lightning through the entire area around it.
well, we are
Make
in
my
water.
con save.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. That's actually not scientifically accurate, that water conducts electricity through the whole body of water. It still is limited.
Mythbusters.
Yeah, I watched the lectures on that. So yeah, but it would within the range of where you drop the lightning, and like if you drop a toaster in a bathtub, you will die. Anyway, this giant shark is going to swim up and attack the Kraken.
Yeah.
Fucker. Because he's being mind controlled by Vishara. So this shark doesn't have the blood frenzy, but he can't tell that the Kraken is his ally, so it just sees the Kraken as food, and it's going to take a bite action, getting a 22 against the Kraken. Hitting. Taking a chunk, 19 piercing out of the Kraken. Let me see. Actually not doing that much damage. Actually, it bites into the Kraken's scales, but the hide is too thick, and it scratches on the surface of the Kraken, unable to draw any blood whatsoever from the beast.
Damn.
Well, that should tell us something.
Quick,
Okay.
shillelagh shark teeth.
Let me put a symbol on this shark so I can remember that it's being mind controlled. What is a good mind control?
I think there's one where it's like a guy holding his head.
Yeah, that's what
you
I
got
just
that
put
one.
on there. The screaming guy is what it's called.
It's just really small on that token.
It is. I don't know why it's so tiny. It should be a quarter the size of that token. Weird.
No, they're always the same size.
Oh, okay.
That's why when you put it on a tiny creature, it takes up the entire picture.
Ron, you shake off the fallen debris. It was just but a scratch, and then a little bit of
Whatever.
electric shock as the water electrified around you. But you see this monstrous beast rise up out of the pit as Vishara swiftly swims away.
Real quick, I want to confirm the rage thing we were talking about. The ability is persistent rage. I am always raging unless I'm unconscious or I end it. It's not even a bonus action to cast it. It's just always going on.
Okay.
But
That's his secret, Ken. He's always angry.
always angry.
Yep.
I'm going to move
All right.
my full movement, assuming there is a little bridge here just to have footing on something
There
to
is.
be attacking this thing.
There is a bridge there.
So I will go ahead and just use that for some flavor to dig my feet in and start hacking away at anything I can.
What is your passive perception?
Passive is 16.
Okay, you can see as you peer down into this pit that at the bottom, sort of at the bottom, at the distance of your dark vision, 50, 60 feet down, perhaps, you can see a large, shiny black orb spinning and crackling with energy.
Ooh. I don't really call out that. I just quickly look at it, but my rage and fury is focused on this big beast, and I am welcoming the challenge, and I swing away. Well, that's a shitty roll. 19 on my first attack.
19 is a hit.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Are you
Okay.
using a magical axe?
Yes.
You are. Okay.
25 damage points.
Okay. It takes some damage. Yeah. Your axe bites deep into its scales, sharper and harder than shark teeth.
And I'm going to roll my second. Oh, lovely. That is a crit. So I'm going to burn a blood fury because I want to roll as much friggin' dice as I can right now.
Are you attacking recklessly?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Of course. So I'm going to get 4 of those. That. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I got to grab extra dice. I made myself a cheat sheet to make this a little bit easier.
If this was like on a show, it'd be like, bro, I'm crit. All right, we'll be back after these messages. Commercials comes back and it's like, all right, that is 50 points of damage or whatever.
Let's go to intermission.
All right, here we go. Now I got to add it all up.
And this is magical slashing and necrotic damage that you're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So that's...
While he's doing this, Vishara, you feel a push in your mind as you can hear the rage and howl of this creature filling your mind with its roars. It also speaks with telepathy. So it is essentially making animalistic roaring noises, but in all of your minds, not out loud.
I tap my ring of mind shielding and turn it off. I do not want to hear this creature in my head.
Well, the magic number was beautiful. It actually totaled right at 100.
What?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Yeah, and just to break it down, it's a D12 plus 9 plus a 3D12 plus a 4D6 plus a 1D6, and then all the bonuses on top of it is plus 12, plus 24, plus 4, and plus 6. We went over that on session 0, how it would work out.
Yep.
And then I'm going to heal back 13 points because of a Blood Fury charge. So I'm going to add 13 to that.
Fuck.
317. And those are limited resources. So
wait, you do more than 100 damage?
No, right at 100. It
Okay.
came out to 100 exactly. And then I healed myself 13.
God damn. Braun's secretly multi-classing rogue over here.
Wow. Okay. Excellent. Good turn, Braun.
And that's that's my turn.
That.
I'm
right.
literally just yelling at this Kraken to face and fight me and ignore my allies. So I'm just fight me.
Does it mark it at all when you do that, or you just so it has disadvantage to fight something that's not you, right?
Yeah, no, it can fight anything else. It would just have disadvantage.
Always?
Does that has a condition where it's like unless it's immune to frighten or something, right?
Oh yeah. Hold on. There is that frighten thing.
I'm sure we can frighten a Kraken.
Here, if I click this, it should post Arcos. By raging, any creature within 5 feet of you that's hostile towards you has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you.
I am unaffected by that. I cannot be frightened.
Oh,
I'm a
well, there you go.
Kraken. Those are my condition immunities.
I do want to point out, everyone, that I did over 100 points of damage, and
you did 119 points of damage,
and it's 1/5 of its health bar.
Yeah.
So just do it 5 more times.
Yeah. Sam, in giant shark form, you see Braun in all his glory just swim right at the beast, not hesitating at all, and drive his axe deep into this creature's hide, and pull chunks of its flesh out when he yanks the axe out of the holes that he's making in the side of its body.
Yeah, I'm just ouch. Wincing at that.
That was a well-timed crit to open this fight with Braun. Good job.
So I'd like to move my movement speed 50 feet and basically get between this shark and Braun so Braun can focus on the Kraken.
All right, yes, you are the only one who could actually see that shark. As you swim towards it, it comes out of the darkness, and now you can see it clearly.
I will be holding on, seeing as he's going away from the Kraken, not charging for it.
And then we'll go ahead and bite at that giant shark at normal, because it's not bloodied yet.
Uh, 16 will hit it. It is now bloodied. Whew, that's a lot of damage.
And an extra 3 lightning damage from resist elements.
Absorb elements, yep. As you shock the giant shark. So the Kraken can't hurt his allies, but you can use the Kraken's electricity to hurt his allies. I love it.
Yep. I'm like that shark from Maneater now. And that'll be my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, the Kraken will fling its tentacles up into the air or into the surface or higher up out of the pit and call forth bolts of lightning from the top of the layer to strike at 3 people. of its choice. So it's going to do one of its legendary actions at the end of your turn to do that. I'm going to target Braun, of course. I'm going to target Sam, and I'm going to target Helivorn. I need the three of you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sam just had her turn, so she's going to absorb elements again.
Good move.
$13 is a fail. $18 is a fail. $19 is a fail. Okay, so you all are going to take 4d10, except for Braun, and Sam will half it. Helivorn, you will take it all. So, Helivorn, you take 19 lightning damage. The rest of you take 9. Braun and Sam. All right, now it is Ayit's turn. That's its legendary action.
So I is going to just say, "I'll be back."
I forgot that you were on top of Sam, or I would have targeted you with lightning.
She just peeks her head up and goes, "He didn't see me. That's good." She is going to start moving on her own, and first she's going to do this.
Nice. I love this spell. Start blinking around the map. All right.
Yes, and I believe that is. I don't have any bonus action I can do at the moment.
No, but when your turn ends, you can roll a d20.
Luck be my lady.
All right, so you do not vanish. How come
She
I
goes,
don't see you currently? Where are you?
I'm probably behind Sam.
Okay, but you said you were moving off of Sam.
I was expecting to have blinked out of existence by
Right.
now. But yes, that is my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to take another legendary action to have the Kraken do a tentacle attack on Braun with advantage. $22.
Oh, I was muted. That's a hit.
All right, so you are grappled and restrained. I can do this to 9 more things. You take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled DC 18 escape.
So if it's a DC 18, I essentially will break it automatically on my turn.
If you use your action to do so, yes, because I
Yeah.
think you can essentially just take 20 for your, or use your strength score as your check.
It's your strength score, so I'll be taking 24.
Yeah. So you can, if you use your whole action to break free, you can do that. Or you can attack normally, because essentially restrained means you have disadvantage. But
right.
All right, so that's its legendary action. It is out of legendary actions, so it is Helivorn's turn.
Helivorn is going to bonus action go into his blade dance. And then I'm going to point my blade towards the Kraken as I use a free hand to reach into my bag of holding to pull out a scroll. And I'll just say dusk to dust as I cast Disintegrate upon the Kraken.
All right, so you're casting Disintegrate from a spell scroll.
Correct.
Gotcha. A thin green ray springs from your pointing finger to a target. It can be a creature, an object, blah, blah, blah. It has to give you a dexterity saving throw. Does casting a spell from a spell scroll use a spell slot?
No,
No.
that's the purpose of
Yep.
scrolls.
That is the purpose of a scroll, other than to copy it into your spell book too. All right.
Yeah, I made buttons for the scrolls. That way I can remove one every time I used it.
Awesome. That's smart. You need a dexterity saving throw. 17.
That's a
It's a
fail.
20, so it's a fail.
That is not a fail.
The usual is legendary.
I can use my legendary magic resistance to choose instead to succeed on a saving throw instead of fail. One of them. I have 3 of those.
All right, so I think he can half it.
I think you take 0 based on what I'm reading in the compendium. Disintegrate doesn't do anything if you make the saving throw.
Oh, that didn't work.
All right. Creature target is on a failed save. The target takes blah blah blah. A disintegrated creature, blah blah blah. If the target is huge, blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about half damage if you make the saving throw. It has
Oh,
on a
man.
failed save condition, blank.
I think that's the drawback of Disintegrate. It does massive damage, but if you succeed, you don't take any.
So using it against a legendary creature means you're probably going to lose it, but well, up to 3 times anyway. If you have 4 of those scrolls, that'd be helpful.
I guess it's helpful.
All right, so it is going to choose instead to save against your massive damage spell. Be glad I didn't use a Tarask.
That's like our third fight.
The Tarask would have deflected that spell right at you.
And I hover back. Well, kind of swim back, paddle.
All right. It is the Kraken's turn. The Kraken has Braun grappled, right?
Yep.
So the Kraken is going to move a little bit, like, let's say to here, to the shipwreck. And I'm going to use an action to fling Braun at Helivorn.
That's awesome.
One large or smaller object that is grappled by the Kraken is thrown up to 60 feet. It does not have to be a random direction. The Monsters Know What They're Doing book says that the Kraken would not throw anything in a random direction because it has an intelligence of 22. A 22 intelligent thing is going to fling something it's holding at something else. So I'm agreeing with the Monsters Know What They're Doing and overriding the random direction bullshit that's in here.
I mean, the Kraken has 2 PhDs, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's super smart. He's not a dumb monster. He's really intelligent. So I'm going to throw it at Helivorn.
I have a name.
I'm going to throw Braun at Helivorn. Braun, you will smack into Helivorn. If it's thrown as Helivorn is a solid surface. So each of you are going to take the target and Helivorn are going to take this bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it was thrown, which is 3 of them.
And not make a save to dodge?
If the target is thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take the same damage. Oh, okay, so only Braun's going to take the damage for striking Helivorn without a save. Helivorn.
Out of curiosity, is this affected? I don't know if this fling has range, but is it affected by being underwater at all?
The Kraken's range is, if it was gonna, it only has a range of 60 feet. So it goes at 60 feet. It's just like it follows the same underwater combat rules. If it had a long range that it could do it, it wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay.
To the long range. It would automatically miss.
Ken, my thinking is for the random direction because the Kraken's a siege monster. So if it was in a
Yeah.
battle with a bunch of ships, it would just attack
Right.
a random ship.
And I might flavor it that I would throw things in a random direction if I was fighting a pirate ship. But if I'm fighting 5 distinct opponents in my layer, I'm going to be smart about it.
That's my thinking with the random direction thing because it's a siege monster. It's going to destroy a city or whatever.
Now, that said, I'm going to give Hellevorn the dex save. And if Hellevorn dodges, then Braun keeps going out to the 60 feet. Hellevorn dodges. He gets to 21. So that beats the DC 18. So, Braun, you go flying over Hellevorn's head, 60 feet out. Thank you.
And it's a long line drive, Braun, to center field. Does he get it? No, it is gone. Sorry, had to.
Braun, you hit the hard surface of the ground, essentially. So it's going to do 6d6
That was funny.
bludgeoning. Oh my god, look at all those fucking ones.
Oh my god, that is so awesome.
Why don't you take 7 points of
and
damage
I take half of that.
for stubbing your toe as I flung you over Helleborn's head?
I thought the Kraken was the hockey mascot, not the baseball mascot.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, I'm going to continue my movement. I only moved like 10 feet to get there to fling Braun at Helleborn. So the Kraken comes completely out of the pit and swims directly at you, Vishara, with its mouth wide agape.
No, not Lady Vishara.
And it is now Giant Shark's turn, who is this one down here being attacked by Sam, who is bleeding. So Giant Shark's just going to swim in a circle a little bit around Sam here and attack Sam. Actually, no, I can't. I can't attack I Eat unless I swim all the way around. I do have 50 feet of swim speed. I'm going to attack I Eat. I haven't gotten a chance to attack I Eat yet.
Oh, I'm hoping that other shark comes down and fights this shark.
Wait, I can't do that because I
Good
Eat's not bleeding, and it wouldn't make sense for me not to attack the thing that's not bleeding.
I is waiting patiently for the DM's decision.
Yeah, I'm attacking Sam with a 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Because Sam is bleeding, doing 34 points of piercing damage. Wow. 8, 10, 10. That's a fantastic roll. All right. The first round of combat as the Kraken came burrowing or bellowing out of its pit, grabbing a hold of Braun after taking a serious hit from Braun, and flinging him as far away as it could because Braun is a prickly little bastard who hurts a lot. That is the first 6 seconds of combat. Vishara, this creature just is gargantuan. I mean, this thing's 60 feet long. It's coming at you at great speeds with its mouth wide open. It could just swallow you whole.
I could go to there. Okay. Well, you definitely helped make me figure out what I'm going to do on my turn a little easier. Because I had no idea what the fuck I was going to do. I'm going to swim 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here and say, well, I appreciate the company. I am... oh, I thought I could get closer. Oh, shit.
By the way, Lagozo, thank you for the Monsters Know What They're Doing book. Because I read the whole part on Kraken.
That's why. Technically, being right here is not out of range of right next to this guy, because he takes up that square.
You are welcome.
It was the circle that was throwing me off. And
Yeah,
then I'm going to Misty Step.
I made him. I made him one size bigger than what the book says. He's supposed to be a 4x4, but I wanted him to be.
Hacks.
Hey, only Ayik can say that. Only Ayik can say that.
I'm going to bonus action Misty Step over next to Sam. And then as my action, I will look at the Kraken and I will wreak havoc on his mind with Mind Sliver. So I need an intelligence save.
28.
All right. Well, that never mind. He succeeds. Okay. And that is my action, bonus action, and
All
half of my
right.
movement.
You got
I'm
the
not
hell
gonna move
away
any
from its
further.
mouth. I gotcha.
Yeah, that was my biggest concern. Actually, I'm gonna finish my movement right behind Sam. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. I am going to take a layer action to surround anything within 60 feet of me with a wave of energy that causes you to be vulnerable to lightning damage until initiative count 20 on the next turn. So until the layer action comes up again, if you are within 60 feet of me, you are vulnerable to lightning damage.
God damn it.
Does for my resist lightning, does that make it normal?
Correct. You would take normal damage from lightning. Just until initiative count 20. This is my layer action. So I think that's everybody.
Does it include the sharks too?
No, I'm just including my allies. Well, in this case, it doesn't really matter unless you do lightning damage to the sharks. I'm not going to attack the shark.
Well, I will bite with a lightning charge.
That's true.
Just once.
Well, then sure. We'll say the sharks are affected by this particular layer action because it's not directed from the Kraken. It's the layer that's doing it. This giant shark is still not in control of its own mind, so it's going to swim over to this shark and attack it
Awesome.
with advantage because that shark is bleeding. So he has the blood frenzy. He gets a 26, driving his teeth into that shark for 24 points of damage. And we have a battle of titanic great white sharks going on over here. Braun, you get up from being flung to the floor. You don't have to. You guys are kind of immune to the prone condition unless something is pinning you while
Okay.
you're underwater because you can just float back up, essentially.
So, I just start swimming angrily, while shouting, "You're gonna throw me? What do you think? I'm a dwarf?" And right up to it, and I'm gonna lay into it with my 2 attacks. And the first one is 24.
24 is a hit. Well, 26 is 24 is a hit. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the screen. You rolled a 24. I'm curious, what is your plus?
Plus 15. What do I have to roll? A 3 or 4?
You have to roll a 3 to hit me.
Okay, let me do the damage here.
This is why when players get up to like a 27 Chug armor class, that's really fucking game breaking. Nothing has an armor class like that in the game other than PCs.
So 26 points of damage.
Ouch.
And then a second attack is 30. 24
for another 24 points of damage.
24 points, yeah, on that one.
Jesus. You are single-handedly killing this thing.
Well, we got a ways to go.
I gotta score some damage here. All right, good turn, Braun. Good turn. It is. I assume your turn's over.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my ground, just prompting him to fight me.
No, you don't need to give the barbarian haste. Giant shark, Sam. There is a massive shark battle going on right now, where you and the other shark are flanking the shark in the middle and just ripping it to shreds.
Yep. Here we go.
I'm glad my sorcery points didn't go to waste on casting Enemies Abound on that shark.
Oh yeah, 18 hits. You rip into this guy. For 21 points of damage.
Plus an additional 6 lightning damage.
Oh yeah, because he's vulnerable. At the end of your turn, Sam, I'm going to use a. Is that your turn? I'm assuming, or you want to move or anything?
Yes, I'll remain here.
Okay. The Kraken is going to use one of his legendary actions to again cast Lightning Storm. I'm going to target this time Hellevorn, Braun, and Ait. Look at Ait try to slide back into Sam. I caught that. That was awesome.
That was
Yeah,
funny.
so I see the three of you. I'm going to target the three of you. Remember, the three of you are vulnerable to lightning damage. That's a fail, Hellevorn. That's a fail, Ait.
What's the save again?
23.
Dex.
Dex, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I got a 19.
All right, so you all three fail, and you're all three vulnerable. So I'm going to roll 4d10, and you get to double it.
Braun, you just take what he rolls this time.
Yeah.
So
I just take
Helleborn,
one.
you take 50 points of lightning damage. Ait, you take 50, and Braun, you take 25.
The
I
only time
will
the DM will
reduce
do
that
full
by
damage.
using my reaction with Song of Defense to expend a spell slot, and 5 times the level of that spell slot will reduce the damage.
Yep. So which level spell are you expending?
I'm expending a 7th level to reduce that.
Okay, so 7 times 5 is 35, right?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
you're going to take 15 points of lightning. All right, it is Ait's turn.
Ow.
I finally hit you, Ait.
Yes. And I don't like it. You haven't hit Vishara yet, have you?
Yes, he hit me with a boat.
That was
I did hit you.
that was on you. But I believe Sam mentioned something about needing light down here. So Sam is going to call upon the power of the sun.
And
Directly
cast
on.
Dawn. The light of dawn shines down on a location until the spell ends. A 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light. Jesus. A 30-foot radius. So that's a
60-foot sphere.
60-foot diameter. I assume you're just filling the area with the Kraken in it and above.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, we don't really have to draw the cylinder unless you want to. You can, but when the cylinder appears, each creature in it needs to make a con save. Okay, so when it appears, which is right now, so the Kraken needs to give you a con save, right?
That is a lot bigger than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's huge.
And I8 says that. Oh, wow, that's a lot bigger than I was expecting.
My con save is 17. God damn it. I have a plus. Oh, no, wait.
Well,
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. That's Constitution ability. My con save is right here. I get an 18. I have a plus 14 and I get an 18. What the fuck is that? Okay, whatever.
that is exactly what you need.
Oh, shit. All right. So I save. It does say that I will take half as much on a successful save. And whenever I end my turn in that cylinder, I have to also make this save again.
Yeah, we'll put it right there so that Braun has a zone. The Sharks also have to take it because they're also
let
in
me
the
take
zone.
the damage off the Kraken. It's oh, did you roll it?
It'll be 15 radiant.
Okay, and the Kraken failed. I'm gonna go ahead and just not
The
use one of my
Kraken,
legendary
the
resistance.
Kraken just succeeded.
Oh, succeeded. That's right. Yeah, so I don't need to use my legendary resistance.
You can use your legendary resistance
No,
if
no,
you want.
I already succeeded.
Damn, I succeeded. I should succeed.
I should just make sure that it succeeds.
I should succeed better. No, the
Just
Kraken
provide
will
a little bit of light for Braun. Just
the whole freaking ocean floor is lit up with daylight.
I'm using the radiation symbol for that.
Get a con save. Shark 1 gets a 23. Shark 2 gets a 16. So Shark 2 is the one that's mind possessed. So he's going to fail and take all 15 of that. And this other guy is going to take 7.
The mind possessed one can make another intelligence save to try to get out of that.
It can't. Right?
It can't.
Even if I rolled a 20, my save would be a 15.
Right.
I can't break your mind control, period, unless you go unconscious.
Yeah, I was just being an asshole.
Just yanking my chain. All right, Connor,
Yeah.
I got you.
Listen, you're attacking us with a Kraken.
I got a Kraken over here, Connor. What are you doing?
This is my only way to get back.
I eat. That was a good round of light. Jesus, that's impressive.
Now, I hope I just pop out of here before I draw too much attention to myself.
Damn it. You do not.
Nope.
You have drawn a lot of attention to yourself. At the end of your turn, I'm going to use my legendary action to again make a tentacle attack against Braun because he keeps running up to me and I don't like him. He hurts. So I am going to attack you with advantage, Braun. Getting a 30 to hit, or 31 actually.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are again grappled by a tentacle. All right, it is Hellborn's turn.
All right, this thing's pissed me off, and he and the sharks are within range. So I'm going to Steel Wind Strike all three.
We've
Oops.
seen you use this power.
Sorry, that's not at advantage. I'll do that again. The first attack is at the Kraken.
This shark over here is not within 30 feet of you. Actually, only the Kraken is within 30 feet of you. So you can only use this power against the Kraken.
Sorry, I thought I had already moved. But hold on, I think we're still
you're
not
going to
within
move
range.
first and then use this ability so that you're within. You're still too far away from that shark. You might be able to hit this one.
So, Ken, I put a light source because I assume this giant 60-foot ball of light.
Yes, it is. It is lighting up the cave.
Okay, yeah, it's only got to work on. I'll only get the 2.
Okay. And then you get to end up within 5 feet of any of them. 23 will hit the... Are you going to attack the Kraken first?
Yes.
Okay, 23 hits the Kraken. 30 damage.
And here's the one against the shark.
Yeah, that will hit the shark too. For 31 damage.
And I'll end up right there and bonus action Misty Step back from him.
Do you have 40 feet of movement? You have a swim speed of 40 feet?
I Misty Stepped.
No, I know. From here you Misty stepped. But to get here, And then here, seems like it's more than 20 feet from where you started. Didn't you start over here? So to get here, I think, was your movement, to get within range of the Kraken and the shark. But I think from even if you stopped here, you can still Misty Step to here. You just didn't have to go here first.
Actually, I don't think you can Misty Step since you cast a spell.
You're right. I'm still right next to the shark.
Correct. That's correct. So you can only be 20. Well, yeah, 20 feet from where you started, right? Isn't your movement speed 20 feet while you're swimming?
I end my turn 5 feet from any of the targets.
Correct. Okay, you're right. You're right. That's right. That's the step I forgot. Thank you for correcting. The is that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So the Kraken's turn comes up, and if it starts its turn in the sunlight, I believe, whenever it ends its turn in the
Whenever it
cylinder.
ends its turn.
That's why it takes the damage on initial casting. I have Brawn in my tentacles, wrapped up. So I am going to do a bite attack against Brawn with advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit. You probably don't even need to use advantage.
Well, I do because you're restrained. So
Yeah,
I
I know.
advantage. But 27. Okay. If the target is large or smaller and you are grappled by the Kraken, you are now swallowed and the grapple ends. While you are swallowed, you are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the Kraken, and you take 12d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Kraken's turns. Okay. So in a single turn, it has to take 50 points of damage or more from inside of it in order to regurgitate you, and it gets to save to try to hold you inside of its stomach. So you are now inside me, and at the beginning of each of the Kraken's turns, you are going to take acid damage as I begin to digest you.
Guys, Braun just did a Drax.
But for right now, though, I'm just taking the 24 minus half, right?
Yeah, you take 12 points of piercing damage. You cannot be targeted by spells or other effects outside of the Kraken. But you can still attack, and if you're raging, you essentially just attack normal. You're blinded and restrained, which doesn't do anything with you being with you raging. You're just attacking normal. And granting advantage at this point doesn't matter because I don't actually attack you anymore. I just digest you.
You just taking the acid damage.
All right, so you guys see Braun get swallowed by the Kraken as it's going to swim. What's my swim speed? 60 feet. It's going to swim outside of this sunlight. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. That's good right there. We'll just swim over there. Digest a bit of brawn. And that will end its turn. It is now the giant shark's turn. And he is also in the light. He does not like being in this light. So I am going to attack Helleborn first with a bite attack. Because he's small and easily digestible.
He's also hurt.
What?
Sharks, advantage, frenzy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you said he's also a her. And I was like, no, I think he's playing a dude.
No, the only time I refer to him and her is when I talk about Sam.
Hurt is what you said. Okay, so I get advantage to attack you, Helleborn, as you are bleeding, and I have the blood frenzy. So I will attack you with a 19 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Then I am going to swim. I'm going to provoke from Sam because I got to get out of this cylinder. I'm going to swim around you. not provoking from you. Sorry, I'm swimming around.
It also provokes from that shark.
Oh, correct. Sam, I'll let you get your opportunity attack first. Because if you kill him, then I won't let the shark steal your thunder. 24 will hit. $14 will not kill him. But the mind-controlled shark gets to attack with advantage also. Getting a 22 and hitting. Doing another 29 points of damage, almost ripping the tail off that shark as it swims away. All right, it is Vishara's turn.
I'm really trying to think what would be the best long-term thing I could do. And I genuinely have no idea. Okay. Is this shark still alive?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Shit. Whatever. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to, because I can just see the edge of the Kraken right there. So I'm gonna...
This whole area should be full of light. Can you not see that?
This right here?
Everything.
That big yellow circle is providing just light for like 120 feet.
Oh, no, I can't see.
Oh,
any light.
it's... Let me adjust the token. I don't think it's... If you pulled it from...
I just pulled it from enemies' light source.
Let me adjust its lighting. How bright does the sunshine thing do?
It just says that the light is sunlight. So it might just be everything within the sphere, in the cylinder.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can see everything now.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what bringing a sun under the ocean does. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's just filling the whole area with radiant light.
So I has gone full Doc Ock on this one from Spider-Man 2.
Yes,
I'm gonna
that
cast
is the quote: "The power of the sun in the palm of my
this
hand."
spell. So I need an intelligence saving throw from the Kraken.
A shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead. Nice.
Yeah.
You utter the creature's name.
If I don't see it, but it's within that range, and
Yeah,
if I knew its
but
name,
you can
I could just
see
do
it.
that instead.
All right, I am going to let you cast this. It doesn't say what level spell this is. What level spell?
It's a 4th level spell.
All right, you cast this 4th level spell at me. I'm going to give you an intelligence saving throw, and the Kraken's pretty intelligent. I get a 15.
Awesome. You're
I'm
take
going to
76
instead
damage.
succeed.
That's fine. You're not going to be incapacitated, so I guess that works for you. I lost a dice. So that's going to be 7.
Yeah, incapacitation
9,
means I can't even do legendary
11,
actions. I don't think.
15, 16. So 22 psychic damage, reduced to half is 11.
Okay, I will take 11. Well, I think, unless I'm immune to psychic damage. No, I am not immune to lightning or to psychic damage. Ouch! The mind!
Yeah, that's all I can really do. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna swim over this shark. Oh shit! I don't want to be between these fucking things. Oh my god. This is the predicament I'm in. I'm squishy and I don't want to.
Shark, like a rock in a hard place, right? You have the two of them around you.
Oh man! All right, yeah, I'm gonna swim over here next to Hellivord, and that's my turn.
All right. At the
Bashar,
end of your turn,
do we need to worry about this shark? Or do you have it?
I mean,
He
it will attack whatever's closest.
is gonna attack us. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we don't kill him, he will attack us. I'm not controlling him. I'm just making him lose control.
At the end of your turn, the Kraken is going to use its legendary action to cast Lightning Storm. Oh no, wait! I can't do that. I'm out of legendary actions until my turn, right?
Yes.
No. I just had my turn, so I'm not out of legendary actions.
Damn it.
I just had my turn right before Giant Shark, so I have my legendary actions back. I'm going to cast Lightning Storm as a legendary action against Ait and Vishara and Helivorn, because I can target 3.
Or is there something about Sam you don't like anymore?
Oh no, I'm gonna get Sam. I just have to focus all the damage on Sam, period, for 1 round, or else that doesn't do me any good to attack Sam. But Vishara just did damage to me. Ait cast the sun, and Helivorn did damage to me. And also, you are all vulnerable to lightning still until the layer comes up next round. So,
I
Helivorn
literally just
fail.
succeeded.
I literally can't succeed.
I
Yay.
needed a natural 20 and I got a natural 20.
So that gives you a 23.
I am at a 23. I was like, there's no fucking way I'm gonna do this.
That's awesome. All right, so
Oh
you will
my
take
God.
half of this, whereas Ait and Helivorn will take double.
Well, I'll take half and then
Helivorn,
double, right? Because
you don't have your reaction. You burned it to use the spell things you did to absorb the damage last time. And you haven't had your turn since then.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast it though, for sure.
Yeah, you can do that. So Ait and Helivorn will take 66 points of lightning damage. And Vishara will take half
It
of
would
43.
So it would be 16, but then because I'm vulnerable, it would be 32. But then it would be back down to 16.
Right. You would take half of what I rolled because you're essentially stacking resistances.
Holy shit, that was so lucky. Oh my God. I'm shaking.
And it's impossible for me to maintain concentration, so the sun is gone.
Oh shit, I gotta roll concentration.
Oh, that's true. So we're plunged into darkness again, right?
Yep.
All right.
I took 16 damage, so I have to make a 16, right?
No, it's
10
the
or half
taken.
or half the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, for half the damage. So okay, so I have to beat a 10. Okay, I beat a 10.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, the shark, it doesn't matter. He's gonna come attack us anyways, but he's still mind controlled.
Yeah, DC 10 or half the damage taken, whichever's higher.
Okay.
That's how it reads. All right, so good turn on the Kraken's part, targeting the guys weak to lightning. At the end of Vishara's turn, the layer gets its action. The layer is going to... yeah, let's just do this. So at the beginning of the layer action, those who were vulnerable before are now no longer vulnerable.
Oh, thank God.
So I'm just going to do that. So you all have to make DC 23 con saves or take 3d6 lightning as I electrically charge the water.
I hate to say it, but I'm actually glad I'm inside the Kraken.
Yeah.
Probably type these out.
Until the beginning of my turn when... Ooh. 27 is a success, 19 is a fail, 9 is a fail. It's only 3d6, and the Kraken is built balance-wise to only be able to make you vulnerable and can't stack on this particular layer action. Because if you were vulnerable and then I automatically do 3d6 to you, that's pretty shitty.
Sorry, that's actually with advantage because my boon.
Well, 8 still fails. 13 still fails. All right, so Vishara, you take 5, and actually, aren't you still resisting until the beginning of your next turn, or is it just?
I think it's just once.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
have
till the start of my
resistance
next
to the
turn.
triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. So any lightning damage you are resistant to until you have your turn again.
So I just take 2?
You take 2, because you
Guys,
made the save.
I'm doing it. I'm
The
being a tank.
Ait and Hellborn will take 10 points of lightning damage. All right, that's the layer action. The giant shark, the one that's angry, or yeah, just not in control, is going to swim up to Hellborn. Hellborn is bleeding, so Hellborn is going to be attacked by a giant shark in blood frenzy with advantage, doing a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
That will hit as the shark takes a 27 piercing as it takes a big bite out of you. Grabs onto your leg and and flings you back and forth a bit. And that's going to end its turn. It is Braun's turn. Braun,
Hey,
you can do everything you do. You're just imagine, like, put it in your head that you are like literally standing waist deep in stomach acid and can't see a thing. There's like muscle and sinew pushing up against you, restraining you against the walls of its stomach as this thing is, moving and swimming around underwater. You're getting tossed about a bit.
all right, and we're just we're hacking our way out, right? You said I got to do 50 points of damage in
If you
in
do
my
50
turn.
points of damage, I get to take a saving throw to see if I spit you out.
All right, well here come the attack rolls. That's going to be a 31.
That will hit.
So 21 on the first damage.
All right. So the magic number for damage is what? 20, 29? 19? What? 21, 31, 41? Yeah, 29 is the magic number.
Okay. And then the second one is 28.
28 will hit.
I am going to extend a Blood Fury charge to make sure that I get enough damages.
Oh, that's right. You have that option.
So I'm just grabbing the extra dice right now. And then it's going to be 4 of those. Okay. So that's...
Wait, you did 21 points of damage. Yeah, 29 is the magic number.
And we're probably going to go over, that's 10. That's 20. That's 29. Another 9. 42.
Holy crap. All right. You definitely did enough damage to make me save. So it says in the power, I'm going to go ahead and just post it again so you can see. This is not an actual attack.
19.
That's a double crit fail. How funny is that? So if I take 50 damage or more on a single turn from a creature inside me, it is the same turn and you did more than 50, I get a DC 25 con save. So I'm going to make a con save. This is not a magical thing, so I can't use my legendary resistance on it. I may have got a 33, so I do not regurgitate you.
Oh, shit.
I keep you inside me. But good damage as you're trying to carve your way out of the Kraken. At the end of your turn, I'm going to use... Wait, has my turn come up yet? No. So I did the lightning storm. I still have... I have 1 legendary action left. I get 3 per turn. I can do A tentacle action or a fling. Okay. Is there anyone within 30 feet of me? I don't think anyone's within 30 feet of me, so I can't do anything.
You can't. I mean, can you only do like one of those actions per legendary action?
Well,
Like you can't use
the
lightning
lightning
again.
storm is 2.
Oh, it's
Cost
2.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have 1 point left, and the only thing I can do is tentacle or fling with a single point. So I actually don't have, unless one of you gets within 30 feet of me, I can't use a legendary action. All right, at the end of Braun's turn, it's Sam's turn. I want to reach out with my tentacles and grab someone. The tentacles are waving in the air just in front of Ayit and Sam right now.
So I'm going to let you guys take care of the sharks. While still in shark form, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 7.
You feel the warmth of Sam's great white shark energy.
Up to 6 creatures, so everybody can take, what is that, 31?
Everyone except Braun.
I think that brings me back up to. It does.
Damn.
Thank you, Sam.
Damn.
Thank you, Sam.
Yes, thank you.
No, thank you.
I am back up to full.
And then I will drop the wild shape because if I'm going to face a Kraken, I want a different form.
Ooh.
Giant shark return.
So I'll put my token next to Ayit over there. So I dropped your giant shark form. She's shield holding on. I'm like, you're gonna need to let me go. I'm gonna go fight that thing.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. After Sam's turn is Ayit's turn. Ayit, feeling the encouraging words of Sam, go ahead, save Braun.
Well, I can't really think of a way to save Braun right now. I guess.
Swallowed.
What?
Go get swallowed and do 50 points of damage.
I can't survive being swallowed. And he'll do more 50 points damage than me. But I guess I will have to. I guess I'm going to have to switch to my other tactic. So I need to summon the Ayit force.
Uh-oh.
I eat force 1.
Strange that they don't come out as tokens, but that's okay.
It works for me.
Yeah, no, it's actually better that they're square. That way we can tell them apart from your token, but the monsters will not be able to tell them apart. I won't metagame that. I actually love that you played a trickster cleric. You're totally Loki. The whole theme of Ayit is awesome.
Yeah, I knew if I was playing Ayit, I had to play a trickster cleric.
Yep, I'm loving every second of it. So I won't metagame on purpose because I love the flavor of this character.
So I can have them appear 30 feet away. So they form. And I say, go! And one of them will appear here and it says, hello, I am your Ayit for the minute.
Everybody gets an Ayit.
You get an Ayit. You get an Ayit.
They're on sale, man.
And then I can use my bonus action to have this one to move them, just to make sure that I'm kind of surrounding the Kraken.
What happens if I attack one of these things?
They don't. Nothing happens.
They don't have an armor class or hit points or anything, right? It's just
They are perfect illusions of myself.
right. But if I attack them and my attack,
They have no tangible form.
Yeah. All right.
Please
Awesome.
work. Please work this time. I'm tired of getting hit.
At the end of your turn, now that there's something within 30 feet of me, I'm going to try to grab one of the I'm going to try to grab this one with a tentacle, and my tentacle passes right through it. That uses my last legendary action.
I think it's so perfect how 4 Aids appear and then the original disappears for this turn.
You did disappear. Put a symbol on yourself, and I will pretend like I cannot see you. I would move you to the GM layer, but then you won't be able to see you.
I'll put my this ghost flag.
So Sam says, "I need you to. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna need to let me go." And she's like, "Okay," and just vanishes. I'm like, I didn't mean to, like, totally go away.
I'm going to finish this round of initiative, and we'll take a short intermission. But just to let you guys know, I totally blew right past 10 o'clock, and I'm sorry.
I ate red. I ate blue. I ate purple. And Helivorn and Vishwastra has Alejandro.
All right, Helivorn, feeling a bit refreshed from the magical shark energy that infused your body with healing power?
Yes, but it's not quite enough, and can't really drink a potion underneath here, so I am going to channel some energy in my free hand after I grab for another scroll, and I'm going to use Vampiric Touch with that scroll. And it's a 5th level spell scroll. And I'll first finish him off with it.
Well, isn't that casting a spell is an action?
Vampiric Touch is like a melee spell attack.
Yeah, which is an action. It's not a attack action. It's a melee spell attack action. So that's one action. All right. So you grab the spell and you reach out and touch this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Your shadow wreathed hand can siphon life force. You make them. Okay, so go ahead and make a melee spell attack. That will hit the shark. And you regain
half of that.
Half of that. So you get 8 hit points back. And you deal 16 points of damage to the shark, which is enough to kill it. It starts floating to the surface.
And then I Misty Step back as a bonus action. No, I don't.
No, you don't, because you cast a spell.
I willingly swim backwards.
You swim backwards. All right. Hey, that was a good little heal for yourself. At the beginning of the Kraken's turn, its stomach rumbles as the digestive juices do 12d6 points of acid damage to those inside. So, Braun, you will take half of that because I think you resist acid damage. So you will take 22 points of acid damage. And at the beginning of my turn, I am going to swim directly towards Sam. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's good enough. 35 feet to there. I'm going to try and grapple you, Sam, with a tentacle. Oh, shit!
What?
God damn me! I have that!
What is that?
I can attack 3 times per turn. I've literally given up 6 attacks because I didn't look at that. All right. I'm going to swim within 30 feet of 3 different targets, so I can grapple 3 of you. I'm going to start with Sam.
Ken, did you pull a Gozo and forget that the monster had an ability?
Yep, I sure did. I figured 1 tentacle attack per turn was enough, but I guess that's not a Kraken to its full potential. I can use... Yeah, this makes way more sense. I was wondering why it seemed like I'm supposed to have 10 tentacles. Why am I only getting to fling 1? But I was used to the octopuses. So I will make a tentacle attack on Sam first. For a 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, so Sam, you take 17 bludgeoning, and you are grappled and restrained. Yep, thank you. I was going to use the net. And then for my second tentacle attack, I'm going to grab Ronaldo, or whatever you said. Alejandro. And my tentacle goes right through Alejandro with no effect. So in Fury, it's going to use its third tentacle attack on Vishara. Because I can't see I eat. For a 27.
Yeah, that'll get me.
All right, so you're going to take 21 bludgeoning, and you are also restrained with a little net on you. All right, that is an appropriate Kraken turn. 3 tentacles, and now that I have multiple, that makes more sense. You have multiple things grappled, you can fling things around the battlefield. Yeah, it wasn't feeling as epic from the Kraken side of things until right now. Yay! Vishara, it's your turn.
Were we gonna take a break still?
Oh yeah. Sorry, that's the end of round 4 or 5. That's a perfect time to end at Vishara's beginning this round. So yeah, take a quick bathroom break, whatever.
Awesome.
I'll be back at like probably around 10:35, 10:37.
Hey, Ken, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, does the Kraken roll advantage on everything?
No, I just didn't switch it to toggle advantage. So if I don't have advantage, I use the first number. That's how Roll20 is default.
Okay.
This is the default setting. When I'm playing a PC, I usually put toggle advantage on so I can click advantage and roll with advantage. But the default is that it rolls 2 dice, and if you have advantage, you just use the higher one.
Gotcha. No, that's fine. I all of your rolls have been 2, and so I was just curious.
A lot of doubles of the same too, which is kind of crazy. Like the 2 27s, and then I had 2 crit fails earlier. That's very unusual, but yeah, my bite was 2 crit fails. That's funny. Yeah, so it's just I could change it to toggle advantage, but I didn't go through and change those extra settings for the monsters.
I'll just start paying attention to the first number.
Yeah. All right, I will be right back.
So how's everybody this evening?
Actually, before I go, Chris, what do you think so far of a Kraken fight? Does it feel
I'm
like
I'm enjoying it. I remember that I threw one at you guys as well. If you guys remember my first campaign, you were on the pirate ship, but I had dragon turtles help you guys out.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a Kraken in its lair, like it is putting up a bit of a challenge to 20th level PCs. I feel like
I think the giant sharks are a bit much.
But no, I'm enjoying it. Me personally, though, even with 5 squares, yes, that's a bigger than the minimum gargantuan. It does feel a little small, personally. But I always make things bigger. That's just me, how I work.
Well, it's supposed to be 4x4, but then the next size up is gargantuan, I think, and that was a 6x6.
Gargantuan is 4x4.
Gargantuan is 4x4.
Oh, then it's Titan. That's 6x6.
I didn't even know there is a Titan size.
Yeah, I just did a Google search for like D&D grid
Because I know
size
4E
creatures or
had Titan
something.
sizes or bigger, but 5E, as far as I could find, goes up to gargantuan, and 4x4 is the minimum for gargantuan. But
Right, minimum.
minimum.
And yeah, and so I was basically using this chart. I'll put it in the chat real quick so you guys can see what I'm looking at. And it had, like how many 5 foot squares a thing is, and how many feet by feet or whatever, and then this creature's supposed to be gargantuan, um, which can be anything bigger than 4x4. So I guess it could banking at 5x5 isn't game breaking.
No, no, no. It still works and everything, and I like the layer. I like the. I mean, I don't know where you got the image from. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm on mute. So I'm listening. I'm not trying to interrupt your guys' game.
No, it's perfect. I as a fellow DM, I was curious what you thought. How do you feel like this battle, and even to the players, like does it feel epic? Does it feel like this is a battle of titans?
Obviously, it probably would feel a little more better that if you would have remembered your multi attack. But I was.
I feel if the Kraken had its multi attack from the start, I think somebody would have been dead by now. Because IE and Helivorn and Vishar they're almost dead just from like layer attacks.
Yeah, I would definitely have at least 3 people swallowed by now. I think but
the thing about getting swallowed is the more people you have in there, the more damage they can do, the more times you have to make your save.
Yeah, but all I have to do is make that save once, and you all take 12d6 points of acid damage on your next turn, or on the Kraken's next turn, and essentially you tally up the damage that you do inside of it for the whole turn, and at the end of that turn, the Kraken makes the save. I'm only doing it as an immediate after Braun goes, because Braun's the only one doing damage to the inside of me. And it only counts damage inside of me. So if there were multiple of you in there doing damage, I would tally up those damage numbers. If it was higher than 50, I would wait till the Kraken's turn and then make the con save.
I'm also thinking that, me and Braun have been soaking up a lot of damage. Like I've already taken like almost 300 points of damage due to all my shark forms.
Yeah.
We're soaking up a lot of damage. You guys have better start pulling your weight around here.
I'm well over.
You're doing the heals. You're doing the heals too with the druid. The druid is like
this is why I love moon druids, is because they don't do anything like they're not expertise in anything, but they're pretty good at everything. Healing, damage, tanking, all that stuff.
All right,
I'm over 100 points of damage taken.
I'll be right back.
I've taken over 100 points of damage.
Well, I've almost been knocked out of shark form twice, so that's almost 300 points. Not that we're comparing. I'm just glad you're sitting in there with like 400 hit points still or whatever.
I'm gonna look at the Kraken. Get a sneak peek.
Well, and if you think about it, it's more than that, since I've taken 100 actual hit point damages, and that's half. So it'd be over 200.
You've resisted a bunch, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just so glad that I took absorb elements. I'm just like, well, how many things are actually going to attack us with, this? But then I looked, I'm like, yeah, I resist almost half of all the damage types. So maybe.
The infinite absorb elements is a super really good move.
Sam's going to be the nature god. If you attack her with nature, she's just going to be like, yeah, no, it tickles. So, might as well strategize. So, on my next turn, I'm going to go Water Elemental, which can't be grappled and resists non-magical attacks. So, I'm hopefully just going to sit here and beat on it for, at least prevent it from moving forward.
I'm debating between 2 spells, but I know he has 1 more legendary resistance. And unfortunately, most of my spells, all but 3 of my spells require a saving throw. So, I'm looking at Synaptic Static to make him reduce his attacks by a d6, but I don't know if that'll actually help.
I'm going to help you guys. Just keep remember, this is still the first chamber, and I don't think you guys are getting any long rests.
Chris, if we
No,
die
no.
here, it doesn't matter, okay?
Shut up, Sally.
Hey, Sally's in her corner just watching the show.
See, that's why I was trying not to be pushed into a point to use one of the scrolls for something, but I think I'm gonna have to.
A lot of my scrolls are replicas of like spells. I think that's what it was. It has to be a spell, So, like, I have a healing word. I think it has a revivify or whatever. So it's like I'm saving my scrolls. If I run out of spell slots, they're the emergency ones.
And you guys, it's just funny. You guys forget. Oh yeah, I have this magic item. Reminded me of this Thursday. Oh yeah, we had this magic item that could have helped us out in the forest.
So what kind of magic did anybody buy a magic item or whatever that you think is fun or wanted to talk about?
All I did was buy gauntlets of ogre power and adamantine armor. Just the basics.
I bought the Stone of Good Luck. I bought I bought a lot of uncommon magic items to fill out my attunement. So I have the mind shielding, wound closure, parry up to wound closure, Stone of Good Luck.
So what attunement rules are you guys using? What's the homebrew rules that
I think it's equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of them
Charisma
combined?
plus 5. I could attune to 5 items.
All 3 of them combined, or just you just choose one?
Choose one.
You choose one.
My attunements are my barrier tattoo, the scimitar of speed, my helm of intelligence, and my braces of defense.
My attunement is the ring of telekinesis, the ring of shooting stars, and the gauntlets of ogre power.
I'm attuned to my robes of the Archmagi, my Bloodwell vial, Stone of Good Luck, parry up to wound closure, and ring of mind shielding. I also bought a bag of holding, a ring of water walking, which did not become useful.
I just gotta say that his layer actions are what's really killing me.
Same.
Dude, I cannot believe I got that save on that against that lightning bolt. I was like, I'm fucked. I'm gonna take 60 damage. This is it. That's half my health. And I rolled in that. That's exactly what I needed.
What sucks is I can't save against those.
I thought I couldn't either, but I forgot that the Stone of Good Luck gives you +1 to your saving throws as well.
A couple magic items I wanted to just note on is, one, I have a boots of false tracks, so I don't leave, normal boot prints. I can leave any other humanoid type print instead. And so if you see Sam walking around, she doesn't leave, human boot prints. She leaves tabaxi footprints, so it still looks like she's got paw prints.
The magic items I'm attuned to are the Talisman of Ultimate Evil, the Black Razor, and the Book of Vile Darkness.
So the Kraken turns, and we join forces against the greater evil.
Yeah. All right, at the beginning of your turn, Vishara, please give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Listen, I use my mind, but I'm not great at that. I rolled a 19, so that's a 21.
A 21 is a success. Okay. You feel a psychic barrage of images start to try to assault your mind, but you block the images from your mind, and you do not see anything but a blur. All right, you can continue your turn.
Was that a legendary action, or what was that?
That's story.
Story.
It's communicating telepathically, but I'm allowing you guys to block it if you're strong.
Well, about that communicating telepathically thing, I don't know if that helps at all.
Oh, okay. It just goes against your mind, and there's just an unassailable wall of magical protection, keeping the images out of your mind.
That's kind of why I went with the Ring of Mind Shielding, was because I was like, I have no defense against people reading my mind. I need that.
No foreshadowing for you.
Okay, perfect. I'll take that. I still don't know what I want to do. This is awful. Fuck, I don't have a card for this, and I forgot to ask you to make one, but I think I will do this. He doesn't have multi-attack. I'm not gonna do that. Big B's hand doesn't have multi-attack. I don't want that right now. I'm gonna summon my spirit. I'm doing it. I need something, and this is, but I'm gonna cast it at 5th level, so that way it's a little better.
All right. You
So
call
give
forth
me,
your spirit.
yes. So I will, and so when I summon my spirit, it's not like it's coming from like another plane. Essentially, it's almost as if like my soul is splitting a little bit. Like you can see it physically begin to like push out of me,
Are
and
you
this ethereal and almost space-like creature takes its own shape and form. And when it does, the
Hold
form
on.
that I'm using for it will be the Beholderkin. So as this sort of featureless, starry humanoid shape steps forth, eyes just start opening up across its body, of different shapes, sizes, and creatures. And I think there's a lot
All
that
right.
I'm
I
going to
moved it from or I copied it from the homepage so it would be a token. I don't know why they're not pulling out as tokens. I made default tokens, but like
give
Eight's
me.
thing pulled out as squares, and they're supposed to come out as your guys' tokens. And I even color coordinated your borders for things that you control. I
My
tried to be all
coordinates.
cool about it, and the game is not letting me be cool.
We think you're cool, Ken.
Well, thanks, guys.
And
All right, so
so
you
yeah,
summon your spirit.
I summon my spirit, and my spirit has 2 attacks using, which I think this is really awesome. It uses my spell attack, so it gets a plus 16 to hit as well. And he's going to, or they, Tana, my spirit, that shark is not looking ideal, but that kraken has our friend, so they're going to target the kraken. And
Well,
from
does it appear adjacent to the Kraken so it can make these spell attacks, or
this is a ranged attack, so I'm having my spirit appear next to me.
okay?
Because these are, I have a 150-foot range. Oh, I need to roll my dice. So does an 18 hit?
An 18 is exactly what you need.
Perfect. I rolled a
And
2.
yeah, he is grappled, but you can cast spells while you're grappled, unless you are completely like that's. I read a bunch of stuff about whether or not you can use components with a spell while you're grappled, and the rules don't say you can't. So
Oh, I was
Oh,
saying
okay.
more just in case he forgot and wanted to actually get out of the grapple.
oh right. Yeah,
Um,
no, since you're attacking with your spirit, I assume you're just going to let yourself be grappled.
yes, because my spirit is an action. On my next turn, I have a really easy way to get out of the grapple, that I didn't want to do right now because I want to deal some damage. So, let's see. So it's a 5 plus 3 plus 5. So that would be 13 psychic damage for the first attack. And the second attack is a 9 plus 16. So that's what, a 25 to hit?
That will hit.
So 13 damage plus 11. So
And
that's
what is it casting at me?
so it's an more or less a beholder's eye ray, but it deals psychic damage. So as these eyes open up on this shapeless figure, or this featureless figure, just beams of energy start pushing out and locking onto
Nice.
the
That's cool.
kraken.
All right.
Technically, these summons, you can summon like one of 3 things, but I figured I'd just flavor one thing, taking different kind of aspects. So that would be 3 plus 6. So it's 11. So yeah, so 13 damage for the first attack and 11 damage for the second attack. And those are both of its attacks. And yeah, that's my turn and its turn. Actually, I'm going to move. I
Well,
can't
you
move.
can't
I'm
move. Your speed is 0.
That's right. Then I'm gonna have. What's the movement speed on this thing? It has a hover speed and a fly speed. So it's gonna move. Oops. I only need 1. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 to right here. And try to like draw the attention of the Kraken as it's blasting it with these psychic lasers.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to fling Sam at you because you summoned a thing that did magical damage to me. So I need. Let's see. So I'm going to use fling.
How does it work if it's grappling me? Is it flinging me or flinging Sam at itself holding me?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I would not fling it at myself because I might hit myself. I'm gonna have to fling Sam at Hellvorn then. Good call.
I would also make a suggestion that you could throw it at Tana.
You could throw it at my spirit.
Yeah, but I wanna knock
Hey.
out Hellvorn.
Ken, how many points have you used?
I just had my turn.
Why don't you
The Kraken.
Why don't you use option 3?
Huh?
Option
Shut up, Chris.
No, Chris. Read the monsters know what they're doing. Specifically about that power.
What?
And realize why that's not something the Kraken would do unless it absolutely had nothing else it could do. No, this is much more effective. I'm gonna throw Sam at Hellvorn. So Sam, you are striking a solid surface. So you got to give me a dex save. The target takes for every 10 feet it was thrown. If the target is thrown, that creature has to make a dex save. Okay, so Hellvorn got a 13, so he fails. So Sam and Hellvorn smack into each other. Sam, you are no longer restrained, and I threw you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. So you moved 20 total feet. So you're going to take 2d6 damage. The two of you. So you both take 7 points of damage as I smack Sam into Hellborn. Oh, the shark is no longer frenzied. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because
then
my summon is concentration.
Yep. Then the mind control fades, and it now knows that it has an ally, which is the Kraken. All right, so Sam is no longer grappled. Only Vishara is grappled at the moment. That is one legendary action. It is now the Layer's turn. The Layer is going to do option 2, which means that creatures in the water within 60 feet of me have vulnerability to lightning until the Layer action goes again. I think you're all within 60 feet of me.
Except me. I'm not there.
Yeah, I cannot target you. You are absolutely way more than 60 feet. You are on another plane of existence.
And this would be such an amazing strategy if it worked.
The giant shark that's now no longer frenzied sees 3 targets in front of it. I'm going to be completely fair, well, actually, only 2 of you are bleeding, so I would not attack the I eat image at all. So I'm going to do a D4, and 1, 2 is Sam, 3, 4 is Hellebore.
Now, Ken, here's something. Since I summoned them while I was bleeding, would it look like they are bleeding?
No.
I tried.
It was a good try. The giant shark will attack Sam with a bite. Sam is bleeding, so the giant shark will attack with advantage. as it is driven by the blood frenzy. For a 24,
Yep, that'll hit.
doing 19 points of piercing damage to you.
Can I
as
see
it
what you
tries
mean?
to rip your arm off. It is Braun's turn. Braun, you are still once again trapped, blinded, restrained, pushed inside the belly of this beast.
Yep, I'm just going to be swinging away, hacking and slashing. 33 to hit.
That will hit.
29 points of damage.
Oof.
31 to hit. Oh, this is a lot lower. 16 points of damage.
That is not 50.
That's fine. You're going to save anyway.
It's a pretty high save. It's DC 25.
You get a plus 14, though.
I do. It's still a 50-50 chance, really. All right, Braun, you didn't quite do the 50 damage, but you are hurting this thing from the inside. It is half dead. All you, almost.
Pretty much.
Almost all you. Sam, you just got flung at Hellevorn, crashing into him in the water. You guys regain your footing briefly, just kind of floating upright. But the shark also tried to, or took a bite out of your leg while you were righting yourself.
All right, now can a water elemental hold a sword?
Can a water elemental hold a sword? I don't think a water elemental necessarily has hands. Let me see. I'm going to look up an image of a water elemental. Yeah, this is what that's how I imagine a water elemental.
A water myrmidon holds weapons.
So I don't think that holds a sword.
Okay, then I won't draw my sword. I'll just wild shape into a water elemental. Make me a size large.
Wow. You're not in trouble.
Oh, I never even noticed the little face until just now. Look at the little wailing face on that.
The little
thing.
sad face.
Yeah, it looks a little sad. Like is looking down and like, oh, my pecker's not there. What the hell?
What he's thinking is, I can't hold a sword.
Looking down at his hands, going, I can't grab anything.
What am I?
How do you add an image into chat?
You put the square bracket, X, square bracket, and then parentheses, and your image and end parentheses.
But don't forget to take it back to the PNG.
Yeah.
Water elementals can be in other creature spaces.
Yes, they can.
So we'll go ahead and just pound on this shark for a minute.
Out of curiosity, is that 102 higher than your average?
No, the average is 114.
Okay, gotcha. 21 will hit. For
15 magical bludgeoning damage, and here comes the second attack. And 11 misses, I think.
An 11 does miss the giant shark. Just barely. It would have hit an octopus, but not the shark.
Then we're going to scoot around the shark to get back between the kraken.
Ooh, you're going to tank. Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to fling Vishara at you. So, Vishara, you are no longer grappled. You are being flung at Sam. So, Fling says that that Sam needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And I'm really only throwing you 10 feet. So, you're only going to take D6 damage. But 17, I think, is a success. What is it?
I think it's 18.
18. Yep, so that's a fail. So you both will take D6 damage. And Vishara, you are adjacent to Sam somewhere. You both will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
The water elemental is only going to take 2 unless Vishar is a magical bludgeoning.
Vishara is not considered a magical weapon when it hits you.
I resist bludgeoning damage from non-magical attacks.
Yep, totally makes sense. Vishara, you did get thrown into a wall of solid water, though, so you will take the 4 points of damage. That is its second legendary action. It is now Ait's turn.
So she will come back and she will have her fist clenched, and she says, by the power of Delius, the fallen god of stubbornness and pride, I subjugate you, beast! Domination! And she will punch it with an attack. Let's see. So she is casting this, but she needs to make a spell attack first.
Your touch inflicts disease, a melee spell attack against a creature within my reach. A disease of your choice.
So I'm just going to roll a d20 and then you can add 10 to that.
Okay.
I'm going to roll 2 d20s because I Eat Red is also assisting me. Since it's within 5 feet, I have advantage on melee attacks.
Gotcha.
So 26.
Yeah, 26 will hit.
So as she shoves her fist into this thing's snouts, you just see like a ripple passes through it and all these wounds open up around it. I'm doing the constitution.
Okay.
So it
At the end
has
of its turns, it has to make a con save.
Yes. This is the Slimy Doom. It has a disadvantage on constitution checks and constitution saving throw, and if it takes damage, it is stunned till the end of its turn. If it can be stunned.
Wow. Stunned until the end of its next turn whenever it takes damage? But I have to fail this save 3 times.
It's if you fail 3 times, then it lasts for 7 days.
So if you read at the top, on a hit, you inflict the creature with a disease of your choice.
Okay. At the end of it, must make the con saving throw. After failing 3 of these saving throws, the disease effects last for the duration.
Which is 7 days.
Which is 7 days. Otherwise...
After 3 successes, then it ends.
Damn.
Wait, after 3 successes, it ends?
Yes.
So after succeeding on 3, okay, gotcha. Okay, so go ahead and make your. Oh, you did hit me. Okay,
yes.
So I at the end of my turns, I'm going to have to remember to save. Let me put something on me, a marker on me to represent this disease that I have.
Could you possibly post just the effect you're using so we don't have to keep skimming through all that wording?
I'm just going to put the little poison symbol on me, I guess. Or no, I'll just put this bleeding heart to represent I'm bleeding from this slimy doom. I'm bleeding uncontrollably. I have disadvantage on con checks and con saves. And if I take damage, I am stunned automatically no matter what?
That's what it says. That's straight from the book. Did I break the DM?
I don't understand how I don't. It's just on a hit, I'm going to be stunned every turn.
Yes.
until
Unless
I
you
make
save 3
3
times.
successful saves, and then the disease ends.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the balancer. I might make 3 successful saves and be stunned for 3 rounds, but in that time, Braun will chop me to bits and pieces. Okay,
That is the plan.
that's the plan. You hit
Let's.
me. I'm bleeding from several wounds. Am I immune to any of this? Let me check my immunities.
That is my fear. I've been sitting here. Go. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. That's cheating. Don't look it up.
Nope, I'm not immune to stunned.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh,
I'm
jeez.
immune to paralyzed and frightened. And I'm not immune to. I mean, you did a magical attack, so yeah. This is legit. You literally just, yeah.
And
You guys might get a bunch of free attacks.
to make you feel better, Ken, this is flavored that it was one of a fallen god's power that she is borrowing. That's why it's like One Punch Man when you just blow something to pieces, you just see all these injuries form on its body. And now let's see if I can just nope out of here. Nope. Nope on the nope. Well, I will.
Okay. That also eliminates my legendary actions. On page 11 of the monster manual, I can't use legendary actions while I'm incapacitated, and stunned makes me incapacitated. Layer actions still happen, however, but I can't do legendary actions either while I'm stunned.
In short, we have a 3-turn window. Use it.
I will tell you, Ken, that did not do any damage, so you are not stunned yet.
Right. Yeah. No, I haven't. No, I'm trying to prepare myself for when the stun will happen. Probably right now when Helleborn's going to damage me. Does that end your turn? Oh wait,
we got 18 seconds.
you didn't disappear. Is that D20 your
Yes.
blink? Okay.
Yes, that was the nope on the nope.
And if I had a legendary action, I would be grappling you right now. But I do. Wait, I do. Because you didn't do damage to me. So at the end of your turn, I'm going to use my last legendary action to make a grapple attack on you. Since you didn't disappear. Or a tentacle attack. Yeah. That. 32.
Oh yeah, that.
So you're going to take 20 bludgeoning damage. Is this concentration? It is not concentration.
It is not.
So you take that 20 bludgeoning damage.
But I will need for concentration on my doppelgangers.
Oh, correct. So it's half the damage. It's DC 10.
Now I have Warcaster. Would this take effect?
Yeah, you have advantage on the con save with Warcaster.
Yeah, and in your description it says as if you're concentrating on a spell.
19 is a success. You maintain your concentration while you are being wrapped up in its tentacles. Helleborn, it is your turn. I'm out of legendary actions now.
All right. I hope that was pulling my weight.
Nice.
Realizing what Aid just did, Helleborn will step up and do his Steel Wind Strike again.
All right, you are within 30 feet of both targets, so you can do this. How many of these spell slots do you have left?
Of that specific one unless I use a scroll.
No, I mean it's a
After this.
5th level spell, right? So I think you have 4 at least. I think you have 4 5th level spell slots, and this would be the 3rd time you've cast it.
After using this one, I have 1 left unless I use one of the scrolls.
Gotcha. This is why you give the magic user all the scrolls. I like it. That's what, if I was playing Zarak, I'd be like, can I have all the scrolls, please? I'll save my spell slots for the final fight. 28 will hit whatever you're attacking.
It's the Kraken.
All right. He will take 26 points of damage, and he is stunned.
And now on the shark.
23 hits the shark. 49? How did it double? Oh, you rolled a lot of high numbers. That's why. 49 points of damage. Wow.
That is a lot of high numbers.
Yeah, that's massive. All right, and you can be within 5 feet of either target. And then you still have move left.
I will stay right there. Actually, no. The Kraken is stunned, so and by one of the Aids next to the Kraken.
Okay. It is the Kraken's turn. He is stunned. At the beginning of the Kraken's turn, Braun will take 12d6 acid damage. Stunned does not mean my digestive juices don't work anymore. So, Braun, you will take 20 points of acid damage. And then my turn will end, and I get to make a con save.
At disadvantage.
Really?
Because that's part of the disease.
Because of the disease.
You still have legendary resistance?
22.
Yes, a 22 will succeed.
Okay, so that's one success. All right. It is Vishara's turn. As you start around, you see that the Kraken has stopped moving and is kind of just laying on the bottom of the ocean floor for the moment.
Well, that is really good. I'm going to help deal with this shark currently. I'm going to use my mind sliver on it, so I need an intelligence save from the shark.
Oh, it's got this. I don't think I can save. I get a -5, so I got a 14.
You will take 13 psychic damage and a minus d4 to your next saving throw. And then I'm going to have... I don't think my spirit can do anything that requires a save. It cannot. That's a different form. That's okay. It's going to attack the shark with its eye beams twice. For a... Wow. Technically it would still hit, but I rolled a natural 1. So that's a failure.
That is a failure.
And a 15 plus 16 is 31.
Yeah, that will hit. The second one will hit. But this dude is now granting.
Yeah. That's okay. Ooh, that's max damage. That's 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 5 is 16. Yeah, 16 psychic damage.
All right. The shark is feeling that.
And then do I want to move? I will not move. I will stay here. And that's my turn.
All right. Layer actions still happen while a creature is stunned, according to the research I just finished. So I'm going to use the water in the Kraken's lair becomes electrically charged. All creatures within 120 feet must give me a con save. So all of you are swimming through... oh, look at that! Helleborn made one! Ait is failed. Sam failed. Bashar succeeded. And that's it, because Braun is inside.
Ooh, my spirit fails, though.
Ooh. Okay. Well, your spirit will take 8 points of lightning damage then. Sam, you failed by 1, but you're absorbing elements at will, so you will take 4 points of lightning damage. Ait, you will take 8 points of lightning damage, and Helleborn, you will take 4 points of lightning damage. That is the layer action. It is Giant Shark's turn. He is going to bite Sam in water elemental form. and swim around. I'm gonna bite you, Sam, and then I'm gonna swim around like this, so that I'm gonna provoke from you, Sam, as I swim away.
I just use my reaction to absorb.
Oh, that's right. So I'm going to bite at Sam, who is bleeding a little. Well, I don't like the way that reads then. The shark has advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature that doesn't have all its hit points. Technically, you're a water elemental. You don't have all your hit points, but you're not really bleeding, so Blood Frenzy doesn't really make sense.
You
But
can still hit me. That's fine.
I'm going to still attack you with advantage, because that's the way it reads. So 27.
Yep.
He's
So
bleeding
you're going
water.
to take 14 points of piercing, I'm guessing. You're going to take half because it's not magical.
That's right.
Okay. So you'll take 14 points of piercing as the shark swims around to kind of get between the Kraken and everybody else, since the Kraken is not moving. It is Braun's turn. Braun, all of a sudden you're not being flung about anymore. The Kraken is like it's not moving anymore, but you can still feel the blood pulsing and the organs moving inside.
All right, we're gonna try to
Now's your chance, Braun.
amass these 50 points of damage here. Let's see, that's a 21.
21 is a hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 26 points of damage first.
All right.
And then that'll be 28. And I'm not going to risk it, so I'll burn a Blood Fury charge. It's a good roll. So it's 20, 30, 31.
All right, that beats the 50. Minus 31 more.
And then do you have to... Is this a disadvantage roll?
Yeah, all my... Well, it's a con save, right? So all con checks and saves are going to be at disadvantage. So I'll go ahead and do that now. 20 is not high enough, because the con save is 25. So
Yeah.
I'm going to regurgitate Braun. It falls prone within 10 feet of the Kraken. So I'm going to regurgitate you right here.
And hold on one second.
But there is no prone condition underwater, so you're not prone.
Take another 13 points. I forgot to do the damage for my bonuses. That earlier number was straight dice damage.
Okay. I took it. You now have more hit points than I do.
And I'm out. Perfect.
It worked. That's all that matters.
Braun got spit out. That's the end of your turn. Well, I guess you still have your movement, since I did regurgitate you.
I guess I'll just kind of scoochy just right here, just to be in his face.
Move back up within axe range. You see that it's not really moving. It's just laying there on the ocean floor. Sam, it is your turn.
As much as I like to hit the Kraken, I really want to get rid of this shark, so we're going to beat on the shark.
I feel the focus fire getting ready. You guys are going to take my shark out, and then it's everybody hits the Kraken. A 12 is a miss against the shark. And that's a crit fail, setting you up for advantage against you.
Blood thing. He's bleeding. No, wait, he's a water elemental, not a shark. My bad.
Right.
From my point of view, he just looks the same.
All right, Ait, you have spread your disease into this creature, and it is having extraordinary effect. Unless you still wanted to move, Sam. I assumed you wanted to stay there in between.
I'll stay there, but I don't think I have any bonus actions to use since I don't have my sword.
You could, I guess you could heal yourself if you wanted to spend spell slots to do that, but
Nah, it's just easier to drop the form and then redo it later.
yep.
So I eat blue, turns to Halvorn and says, I eat blue, and I am here to help you. Gives you a hug and will do cure wounds at 4th level.
Ha!
I freak out at first, but then I embrace the hug, realizing it's closing up some wounds.
When you embrace, it goes right through him.
Look at this. No ones, so that's a whole 22 points of healing you give him?
Yep.
Is that your turn?
No,
Okay.
I'm getting the F out of here. I don't have a swim speed, so that's as far as I get.
That's fair because I'm stunned. I can't reach out and grab you as you swim away.
He's giving me that evil eye.
He is. It is Helivorn's turn. Helivorn, the creature is incapacitated as it is bleeding from several new open wounds all over its body.
I just say excellent as I pull out one of those other scrolls because I was waiting for it to not be on guard, and it'll dissolve as I point my sword, and I'll just repeat again, dusk to dust, as I try to disintegrate it again.
Okay. I can use legendary magical resistance against saving throws.
You can? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know that.
A saving throw is never negated. You can't ever not make saving throws unless the power says something like when you're restrained or when you're...
He would have disadvantage on the save.
Right.
He automatically fails dexterity and strength saves.
Correct. But not con saves, I think, is what you're going to ask me to make.
No, disintegrate is dexterity.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then it would absolutely burn a legendary resistance because I would automatically fail it, so I have to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
I just picture the Kraken is like, no, don't. I can save that.
So you can cast it, but I can still use a legendary resistance. But you would force me to burn it. I wouldn't get the chance to try to make the save.
So does the Kraken spasm right as it has to be about to be hit?
No, the way I imagine it is that its legendary resistance is due to its, size and thickness of its hide and everything. It just absorbs the disintegrate spell. Like maybe it dissolves part of its flesh, but it's not enough to turn the whole thing to dust.
Now it has to use its butt brain.
Yeah. But I'm telling you this in case you wanted to save the scroll. Because I could use a legendary. I still have 2 of those left.
Oh, then yeah. I'll just...
If you want to save the spell, or save the scroll, you could...
How many legendary resistances does this thing have?
3. I've only used 1, right? Or did I use the second one?
You've used 2. This
will
is
be
your
the
third.
second.
Yeah, you've used 2.
I'll just strike it with the blade.
Okay. Then this would force my last one to get used up, if you did use the scroll.
Doesn't sound like he's going to use the scroll.
Yeah. All right. Strike me with your blade. You have advantage.
Which will be normal because I don't have a swimming speed.
Correct. And you're using a sword, which is one of the weapons that you can't swing normally underwater.
You know, Ken, I just realized that since contagion isn't concentration, I could just hit you with another one.
Like you could stack diseases?
Yeah, there's one that makes you vulnerable to all damage.
Yeah, I guess you could. 22 will hit the Kraken.
Okay, and this is Wreath and Booming Energy.
Well, I'm not going to be moving. Unless I make... Well, no, even if I make my save, that's not the 3rd success.
And here comes the second attack.
So how much damage do I take? Is it the 14, 4, 11, and 20? What are you doing here to me?
It's just a 14, 4, and 11. The 20 is only if you move.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So 18, 28, 29 points of damage.
Does 18 hit also?
18 is its armor class. So yes.
And then I'll move around him a little bit.
Wow.
And that's my turn.
Decimating me. All right. At the end of your turn, the Kraken gets its turn. At the beginning of its turn, it doesn't get to digest anyone. So its turn ends. And it gets to try to make a save again against the contagion. So it will make a con save, getting a 31. So that's 2 successes.
Kill it faster.
It is now not stunned, right? Because it's till the end of its next turn until it takes damage again. So the stun goes away. It starts to
Shakes it off.
Shakes it off and starts to raise its tentacles again. It's getting ready to try to grab somebody, and it's Vishar's turn.
Oh man, the image of this Kraken dancing to Taylor Swift's "Shake It Off" is really funny. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Seeing that other people hitting it caused it to not move, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch at the Kraken.
All right.
For a 17 plus 16.
Oh yeah, that hits. So it is now stunned again.
Perfect. I'm gonna roll my damage. Actually, I gotta roll that again because I think with the shark next to me, that would be disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a ranged attack. But oh yeah, roll it again.
I'm gonna put my dice down because I don't get to roll my damage. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no!
I'm really upset at myself for calling myself out like that.
You did. All right. Yes, so you crit fail. The thing is still is not stunned.
Done.
So the layer action's gonna go, which is gonna make.
Oh, hold on. I still have my spirit to attack because it acts on my initiative.
Shit.
No.
Miss.
Yeah, I should attack the shark, but I really don't want this
stun
Kraken
lasts
to move.
until the end of his next turn, and I had my turn. Until he takes damage again, the stun goes away.
So
just prod him. Do one point and he'll be stunned.
So Tana's gonna blast eye rays at this Kraken too, also at disadvantage because she's next to the shark. Okay, I rolled a 10 plus 16.
Yeah, 26 hits. I'm stunned.
All
right. Damn it! I was gonna make people vulnerable, and then at the end of the shark's turn, I was gonna go lightning bolts, and then be stunned by Brawn.
That's 15 psychic damage for the first attack.
Yep. Your second attack would have advantage.
So I guess it'd just be a normal roll.
Yeah.
And then a 9 plus 16 is 20.
Yep. That will hit him.
Something. And 9 psychic damage for the second attack.
All right. He has significantly less hit points than your barbarian now. The layer action's going to go, and since I'm stunned, I'm just going to do the electrical charge again. So everybody can give me a con save, DC 23.
Oh, I failed it this time. No. Man.
19. Sam, you succeed.
Say 10.
And I'm still resistant from last time. Yeah.
And Braun?
I'll just use it again.
32! Yeah, that's a save. All right. So if you got higher than 23, you're only going to take 6 points of lightning damage. If you got lower than 23, you'll take all 12, unless you're resisting. And that's the layer action. It is the giant shark's turn. He is surrounded by enemies now, looking around for the first thing that's bleeding. Vishara, you are bleeding, and I have advantage on you.
You have advantage on my spirit
I
as
have
well.
advantage anyway because you're bleeding. So and
You,
you're
you of the 4 people you have there, everybody's granting advantage.
true.
Wait,
Everything is just shark bait right now.
Is Braun raging?
Shark bait. Ooh la la.
I think Braun said, "If I say I'm not raging, then
Raging.
it's,
So
I'm
said,
always raging.
I'm raging."
So, Braun, you're the only one I can attack with advantage. So I'm going to attack you with advantage because of your rage, forcing me to direct my attention to you.
Do it.
So
Thank you,
I'm
Braun. You're the
going
best.
to. I'm going to get a 21 to hit you.
That'll do it.
So you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage as the shark tries to rip open your flesh. And your stone momentarily, or your skin momentarily turns to stone, and you deflect most of that damage, as is the way of your people.
I am going to use a reaction to roll a d12 and get some of that back.
Yeah, are you using Stone's Endurance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. You essentially negate damage. You don't heal. You deflect an amount equal to what you roll.
Yep.
So I do 12 points of damage to you. If you beat the 12, you take nothing.
Do you get to add anything to that? Or is it just a
It's
flat
your
12?
level plus D12, I believe.
So he negates the damage no matter
He
what.
negates the damage entirely. That's why I kind of went with that flavor text. That's what I used to do with my Goliath. I'd be like, yeah, my skin turns to stone, and your attack is
It just says d12. I don't see anything that says level plus d12.
Oh, is it? Oh, it doesn't scale at all?
Uh,
That could be.
Let's go to
Stone's Endurance. When you take damage, you use your reaction to roll a d12. Yeah, okay, I guess it doesn't
I mean,
scale.
I can add my con modifier. Right? I see that. Add your con modifier to the number rolled and reduce
Right,
damage
okay,
by
you
that.
use your con modifier.
Okay. So yeah, so I ended up rolling an 8 plus 7, so I 15.
Yeah, so you negate it all.
Yeah.
That will end the shark's turn. It is now your turn, Braun, and you are surrounded by 2 gargantuan beasts trying to rip through your flesh.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that shark. I want this kraken.
You want to
I
crack
want this kraken's head mounted to my my estate's wall.
You have advantage on all your attacks because it is stunned.
Well, I have advantage
And
anyway.
you are raging. So yeah, you just go to town.
So yeah, that's a big 33.
Actually, you don't even have to recklessly attack. You have advantage already, so you could take the granting off of yourself for this round.
I guess, yeah, that's true. Why don't we do that? We'll just drop the reckless right here for right now. You can move the lightning bolt. And 33 hits, I'm pretty sure.
It does.
It would be nice if you crit again.
22 points of damage. And that's just a 20. Just a 20.
That still hits it. I kind of want a Kraken with a 25 AC. An 18 AC seems pretty sad. But
And that's a 22 points of damage.
all right. It's in within reach, guys. It looks like your party is overcoming this challenge thanks to Ait's disease. I've literally lost 3 rounds of damage doing ability. All right, Braun, standing your ground, just smashing this Kraken into oblivion. Sam, it is your turn.
Okay, I guess I'll take care of the shark.
You are not granting anymore, since nothing attacked you. The shark is within, 24 is going to hit him. He's within range of dying. .14 is not going to do it.
14 is damage.
Yeah.
14 damage, and then another 3 points of lightning damage that I've been absorbing.
Yep. He's not quite dead yet. 8. What is you attack twice? Oh, you're a water elemental. That's right. I'm thinking you're a shark again for some reason. Yes. 18 will hit. As you are smacking this shark with fists of furious water. Little mini cyclones.
13.
For 13 more damage. All right, it's hurt. I eat.
All right, I'm gonna play a little risky here, and I'm going to use my ring of shooting stars to cast fairy fire upon the kraken, which he cannot resist.
He can't. He can't make dexterity saving throws. So he is glowing. All attacks against him will just have advantage from now on.
And I say that's all I can do at the moment. Now, time for a moment of self-care.
I hate clerics. I gave him a yellow tint. He is now glowing. He is a glowing kraken. Helleborn, did you disappear, I eat?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that fairy fire is concentration.
Yes, I believe it is.
I would really like to nope out of here right now.
Oh, by 1. You have to roll an 11 or higher. So Ait's like swimming the fuck away. Like if this thing wakes up, it's gonna be pissed at me. It is Helleborn's turn, and at the end of this kraken's turn, it may cure itself from the disease. Just letting you know, it could get its 3rd success right now. So this is it. It's go for broke, team.
It's probably going to save because if it fails, you're going to use your legendary or whatever.
Yeah, I have to get at least 1 round of attacks before I get obliterated by Brawn next turn. So, but
He's
I
not a legendary
gave you
resistant.
all advantage, like permanent advantage, as long as I don't damage I eat or break her.
I'm giving you guys every opportunity.
Go for it, Helleborn. Show us what the Blade Singer can do. You haven't even gone into your Blade Song yet, have you?
I've been in it.
It's been more than a minute.
Oh, I'm curious, Ken. When I swam over the ridge, the tentacles get me. You said there was an orb.
Yes, deep down in the ridge. I don't know if you can see it now because that light's not shining in there. The sunlight. Yeah, it's dark down there. You'd have to swim into the Kraken's bed.
Ait has true sight, doesn't she?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Oh, then yes, you would see it. Because it's just regular darkness underwater. There is an orb, a shiny orb of some kind of metal, spinning and crackling with energy around it, like spinning like a top down below.
I might have.
Not attached to anything.
So, I just want to make sure that I did see that herself,
Yes.
because that sounds important.
All right. What are you doing, Helleborn?
I'm going to use my last 5th level to do a Steel Wind Strike on the Kraken and the Shark.
All right. That's a lot of damage. That's 60-10. You can finish at least the shark off and get the Kraken within killing range.
Here's first one at the Shark. At advantage.
The shark doesn't have advantage, right?
Oh, shit,
Well,
that's good.
No. Oh, sorry. Did I say Shark? I meant the Kraken.
You said shark. Now you can't say I meant Kraken when you said shark.
That was an accident. I always start with the Kraken.
And he only has advantage on the Kraken.
Yep.
That's why I was trying to stop him before he rolled and make sure that why he thought he had advantage on the shark. I was looking to see if there was a reason he had advantage on the shark. All right, go ahead and do your damage to the Kraken. But, we are being recorded, so I have you on record saying I attacked a shark, essentially. But
So that's 2 times we've caught Doug.
Instant replay.
Yes,
Yeah,
I am
the instant
recording.
replay there would be like, sorry, you attacked the shark.
Watch, he's going to crit the shark as well.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hit the it's 60 plus 60 10. Yeah, 60 92 points of force damage against the Kraken. Yeah. That's a lot.
And here's the shark at normal.
28 will hit. It's still alive. Not by much. All right. It is the Kraken's turn. At the end of the Kraken's turn, it gets a con save at disadvantage. Getting a 24.
Nope. That'll succeed.
All right. So it is now no longer diseased or stunned. But that's at the end of its turn. It makes that save. So it is Vishara's turn. You see the Kraken start to stir and raise up, and its tentacles start to flare around angrily.
Well, the shark is going to take some damage from my Mind Sliver. Cantrip. I'm not going to ask you to roll the save. Because it's intelligence.
It can't save.
That's 12 psychic damage.
It had 4 left, so you kill the shark.
Cool. I like to think that its brain, its tiny little brain explodes.
Its tiny little brain explodes.
Yeah. And then I'm no longer granting advantage on my turn, which is great. Same with my spirit, since we act on the same initiative. I am going to swim 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And my spirit,
swim into safety.
My spirit does have dark vision, so it can see in this darkness over here.
Yes.
And it's going to attack at advantage against the Kraken.
I mean, you don't even need dark vision. It's glowing.
Oh, that's
it is
true.
glowing. Yeah. It's like a giant glitter bomb.
A 25 to hit.
25 will hit the Kraken.
All right. That's going to be 13 psi for the first damage. And what's 17 plus 16? 33 to hit?
Yes.
And then
plus 16. So you can, if you roll a 2 plus 16, that's 18. So you have to crit fail to miss.
And then another 15 psychic damage.
All right.
And I think that's all my spirit can do. Yes. And then my spirit is also going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kind of floating through the water.
At the end of Vishara's turn.
I don't know if I got far enough away.
The Kraken is going to do a lightning storm, creating 3 bolts of lightning, 1 to strike Sam, 1 to strike Braun, and 1 to strike Hellvorn, the 3 things closest to it. So I need con saves from Sam, Braun, and Hellvorn.
Con or Dex?
It's a Dex. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dexterity saving.
I got so excited with con, and you just broke my heart. Okay. 8.
Hellvorn, do you have advantage on this dexterity saving throw?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's a success. 18 is a fail. 15 is a fail. Sam is going to absorb elements. So I'm going to roll the damage. It's 4d10. So Braun, you will take 8. Sam, you will take 8. And Helleborn, you will take 8. You all basically half the damage, whether you saved or not. Are any of the three of you concentrating on anything?
Nope.
Yeah, vampire touch.
Okay, so you gotta give me a DC 10 con save. You get to add your intelligence modifier to the saving throw because you're blade singing. Or yeah.
And because of my boon, I have advantage on the con.
Okay. So you maintain your concentration. The layer action is going to go. Where is it? I have too many tabs open now. Okay. Each creature within 60 feet of me needs to give me a strength saving throw.
Oh shit!
A
I'm not even
strength-
gonna roll. I cannot succeed. I'm sure. Yeah,
I just blew a crit on this, so I had 27.
Nope.
All right, so let's start here. Braun, you are pushed 10 feet away because you succeeded. Sam, you got a crit also, so you are pushed 10 feet away. Unless you're immune to being pushed. I don't know if water elementals are.
I don't think I am. I'll look at it.
Got an 18, so you get pushed 60 feet away. Bashara,
that's the way I was going, anyways.
so Vishara and Tana both would get also pushed 60 feet away.
Would you mind putting vision real quick on Tana because I moved and I don't know where they went.
Yep. Sorry.
You can just just
I am,
grab
but I don't know if I'm
an
in the wrong
area.
spot.
You could just highlight the whole area. You should just be able to grab Tana.
Oh, there we go.
I also got pushed 60.
Yep. So yeah, if you failed the saving throw, you get pushed 60 feet away. I just want to see where you guys end up. Vishana, did you hit that wall?
Yes.
Okay. That does damage to you if you strike a solid surface. And you moved 60 feet to get there. How many feet did it take you to get there?
Here, 60 feet.
Okay, so that's, 1d6 for every 10. So that's 6d6. Bludgeoning. So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack into the elevator door that's glowing. Did Tana also strike this surface here?
No, she's just before that.
Okay. All right, so that current, basically a really strong current, goes through the layer, shoving everything away from it, except for Sam and Braun, who kind of hold their ground a bit against the strong current.
Let's do it, tanks.
It is Braun's turn. The creature is alive and not stunned, but it is still glowing, so you have advantage on your attacks.
I move up that measly 10 feet. It tried to push me away. And let's see, that'll be 32, which I'm sure will hit.
Hit.
Oh, this damage sucks. 18 damage. Second attack will be 29.
That will hit.
Better damage. So that's 21. 28 points of damage.
Oh my god. You sure you don't want to blow any charges?
I gotta save some resources for the rest of this campaign. Let someone else have the kill shot, I guess.
Glory, but basically, it is Sam's turn. I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna thematically change or say what's happening here after you take your turn here, Sam. Unless you don't attack me, but
Yeah, I'm going to attack you. You want me to do attacks or?
yeah.
I think.
Well, wait. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna go ahead and make a grapple check on Braun for fun, because I mean it doesn't matter. I'm going to attack Braun with my tentacle, getting a 32. Braun, you are wrapped up, but your axe is basically buried in my skull at the moment. As I wrap you up and pull you towards me. Oh,
So first attack's a 13.
that's a miss. Yeah, that hits.
25.
So Sam or Braun, even though you're wrapped up in the tentacle, you have your axe stuck into the skull of this beast and basically pinning it to the ground as Sam jumps up and starts wailing on it, doing what is it, 13?
13 points of magical bludgeoning damage plus 6 lightning damage that I've been
Yeah,
absorbing.
it's immune to lightning, so it doesn't give a shit that you're hitting it with lightning. But 13 is more than it had left. It was in the single digits. So as Braun had basically pinned it to the ocean floor, you just wail on it with powerful fists of water and essentially drown the kraken that can breathe underwater. You just force too much water in there. It rips the inside of its lungs out. It starts spitting up blood, and it dies.
Well, Braun, it seems like you beat them down and I finished them up for you, doesn't it?
We are out of initiative.
I'm hurting.
I'll offer
All
Braun my hand and I'll swim him over to everybody else.
Cool.
As the battle ends, basically throughout the battle there was like falling rocks and stuff from up above, but for the last few seconds, while the creature was stunned, like the shaking had stopped until that last rush of water pushed everybody towards the elevator. Vishara, you smacked right into the elevator. And one of the things that you noticed on the door of the elevator is there is an inscription or a writing, words scratched into the door of the elevator.
Oh, can I read the words?
That depends. Can you read Celestial?
I don't think so.
Coughing audibly.
There is a warning scribbled on the outside of the door in Celestial.
I can take a look at that.
I
Right.
was gonna ask. I turned to Ait, and then Hellevorn walks up.
As Ait and Helleborn step forward, the words say, Ahldin cannot be trusted. Turn back. We alone can preserve Elware.
I look at Ais and she seems to know a lot. Any idea what that might mean?
Well, I've been giving it some thought. And based on all the iterations I've seen, a majority is that machines usually can't be trusted. I don't know if Ahldin, he maybe have a screw loose and may not have the same type of paradise as we think.
Sam, as you float down to the place where the orb is, it is basically just a metallic. It's a black metallic orb spinning at high velocity. Doesn't seem to be attached to anything, but there is a base underneath it that has large cable-like things connected to it, and the electricity crackling around the outside of the orb seems to be transmitting that power through the cables that are attached to the floor.
Not sure if I should mess with this thing. I'd love to destroy it because, nature rules all and stuff, but rather not electrocute everybody in here.
Give me you can give me an investigation check as you kind of check out the workings of it, see what it might be. All right, you're not able to divine like how it works, but with that roll, you're able to kind of put two and two together that perhaps this is the thing that was powering the electrical charge in the layer itself. That if you stopped it, it might have stopped the layer from working.
Well, we'll leave it alone since we already beat the layer creature.
The Kraken is dead. As you all five approach the elevator door, your bracelets glow a golden radiant light for just but a moment, and the elevator doors slide open apart from each other, welcoming you with a warm radiant light pouring out of the elevator.
Do we know what Elware is?
Elware is another word for my world.
Okay.
So it's the Elven word. So most people call my world Ea, but the elves call it Elware.
So those of us who can speak Elven, it basically just says Ia.
Yeah, it's like Earth.
I speak Sylvan, not Elven, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, and Elware is specifically an Elven word, not Sylvan. It's not from the Fae. It's what the elves on Ea call the world.
Well, should we look around, see if there is anything else to be investigated here?
There's all those boats that sank. We could see if there's anything useful in those.
Does this structure of this place look like it's okay? That the rumbling was just the Kraken and not that it's going to come down on top of us?
Well, he did say when it was stunned, the rumbling stopped.
Yep. So there is no more debris falling. You don't hear that pitter patter of rocks hitting the ground anymore. But as far as whether or not the whole area is safe, I don't know. You can hang out here if you want, or you can go in the elevator.
But I will leave that to everyone else's discretion.
I mean, what is there you hope to find that you would need to search for?
I'll tell you, Sam will swim over and just do a quick once through all those sunken boats and just seeing if there's anything interesting.
I will turn to Tana and go, I didn't get your name.
As you begin to make your way towards the wreckages, Sam, give me a perception check.
I have to keep looking at my stats because I'm wearing a helm of intellect, so I act smarter, but I don't have that in animal form, but wisdom should be great. Perception, you said?
Yes. All right, excellent. As you start to swim towards the wreckage, they flash and vanish for just a second and reappear in a slightly different configuration as you approach them.
That's weird. Are these some sort of magical boats trying to blink like Ait did? That's weird.
Now they flash again, and you notice that a section of the area where the boats were is completely black and void. Like the water's even gone. There's just a circle of emptiness right here.
So, Vishara, is this one of yours?
So Sam's not going to get closer, and I'm going to see if it's getting bigger.
Another one appears a little bit closer. You start to see the water draining out of the hole.
Does anyone else see this?
Yes. Now as the holes start appearing all over the place, it's almost as if the fabric of reality is fading, and eventually you will all be sucked into the void of space.
I think we need to get out of here. This place is breaking. Get in.
Jump into the elevator.
Looks like the Matrix is breaking.
Excellent. Everybody jumps into the elevator as the fabric of this space that was created vanishes. This is fantastic. This is a great place for you to be. The players step inside the elevator, the doors close, and the water drains out before it makes the familiar whooshing noise and the lighter-than-air feeling tickles the hairs on the back of your necks. Players can now benefit from a short rest. So while you guys are doing the short rest, let me give you a little bit of story to end the night with. So you can go ahead and adjust your character sheets benefiting from a short rest. You get about an hour riding the elevator before it stops again.
And I'm sure I will tell you maybe a tale from one of her worlds about when maybe the Krakens from her world. So you guys can add your 22 temporary hit points back.
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and heal as you need to. The walls of the elevator again glow with the rainbow luminescent as it moves at speeds and directions impossible to ascertain. Ahldin's voice fills the small space. I have learned it helps to provide a clear purpose for those who you intend will follow you. Please know, I am not an impartial judge or jury of mortal kind. I love all life as equally in sadness or joy. I learn a bit more. And the more I learn, the more perfectly I can fulfill my primary objective. Behold, all good stories have a beginning, and mine begins with friendship and hope and fear. The walls of the elevator fade into a scene of flickering lights and windows looking into a night sky at the large blue-white marble moon. Two men dressed in long white robes stand at a desk, pushing little squares into the surface of the table. One stands up and reaches his hands up to manipulate an illusion rotating on a glass surface of a giant mechanical head. It has to do more than work, Eugene. It has to care. And it will, Donnie. It will. The more it learns, the more it will care. I hope it learns fast, Don replied. It will learn far faster than we ever could. It will do more than we ever could. It will save mankind. I sure hope so. Look, and Don points at the large moon out the window. You can see the fires from here even. It's like the whole world is burning. The voice intones from the illusion on the table. It is, fathers. It is. But I will put it out. I promise. Just over an hour after the elevator left the watery lair of the Kraken, it stops again. This time much less forcibly. Let me move you guys. I'm assuming you have Sam, do I return you back to normal size or after an hour? Or you...
Well, technically I can stay in wild shape form for 10 hours, but
Okay.
I'm not going to keep everybody submerged in my watery gelatinous for the whole trip.
That's true. So you would return to your normal form. Okay.
Yes.
Before I copy you to the next map, is Tana still here with us?
Lasts for an hour, so at the end of the short rest, she would go.
Okay.
Also, I don't know what happened to my character sheet, my character token. I just vanished.
I mean, I see you here.
Oh, okay. That was weird.
All right, I'll delete Tana because Tana is gone at the end of the short rest.
Is there a reason there's a clock icon there, Connor?
Oh, that was my concentration. So I remember to make checks.
All right, so I will copy and paste it to the new map. And then I will drag there. Oh, shoot. I have a Braun over here already. Because I was testing the light with Braun.
I mean, I'm more than happy to play 2 bronze if you want.
Right? No, you only need one.
Yeah, you need silver and gold.
All right. Let me move you guys. This map is not completely dark, but the light is a little bit weird. But let me describe the scene. As you can see, well, you probably can't see because I had to stand you all on it. There is a thing underneath all of you, and you are coming out of it. It looks like an obelisk or something. But I had to put all of you on it because that is essentially the elevator, but it's not really an elevator. The doors open, and you find yourselves in what appears to be a graveyard. the elevator doors opening from a mausoleum into the field of tombstones. As you turn around and look back at the elevator, it's vanished, leaving only a mausoleum behind. The gate on the mausoleum is metal and it's broken, hanging from its hinges. The graveyard is filled with both high and low tombstones, as well as various statues depicting angelic beings covered in shadow. Their eyes seemingly follow you as you make your way across the unholy resting place of the damned. Ahead, dimly illuminated by dots of light in the sky, so I know on the map it looks like the dots of light are coming from the ground, but imagine that you have these little balls of light. Essentially, they're like luminescent globes of air that glow. They're not a solid object. Kind of hover, float. I tried to add some mist to the map too, so imagine kind of a graveyard mist is hugging the ground. But everything here is only lightly obscured. It is not heavily obscured. Shoot, what just happened? My cursor went way where? Okay, here it is. Ahead, dimly illuminated by dots of lights coming from the sky, occasionally covered with wisps of mist, is a large stone church-like structure. Stained glass windows frame a large set of ornate double doors. There is a reddish glow illuminating from the stained glass windows. So this area, let me see, I'm going to use Helleborn as an example. These steps lead up to the small church-like structure. All right, stop. No, one person moved forth. Vishara, you can stay there if you'd like. But Helleborn stepped forth. So we roll initiative, and I'm going to leave us as I describe what pops out of the ground to attack you. Directly in front of you, you see like skeletal claws with bits of broken flesh claw out of the ground and reach up until they stand upon the surface of the ground, holding long, broken, skeletal fingered hands, their eyes glowing red and angrily at you. Let me move them to the right layer. Wait, can I just select all of them and do it? Well, yeah, I can. Okay.
The hell are those? What are those?
Okay, I need to do something special here. So I'm going to describe them, and before next week, I'll mark them. So right now, it doesn't matter which one is which. But you each see a creature in an undead state that you recognize. Vishara's revenant looks vaguely like the assailant that had had their head explode. You murdered my brother, and for that I have been gifted this chance to rip your soul from its host and devour it. Bronze revenant looks like a youngish man, no more than 16 or so when killed, with black hair tied back in tight weaves. You had no place in my village, you or your clan. Now I claim vengeance. Helleborn's revenant looks like his master, Avanzai. You left me for dead. They ripped the secrets from my flesh and blood until I had nothing left but my disgust with your retreat. Worry not, child. I will not leave you alive. Ait's revenant looks like Tyche, the Greek god of luck, and kind of shrugs his shoulders as he says, really, I'm just here to balance out the CR. You know how it goes. Sam's revenant looks like a lumberjack, laden with wolf furs, wearing jewelry made of the talons and claws of wild animals. Everything you love is everything I want to burn. It is only natural to destroy the only thing standing in my way. And that's where we'll leave tonight, with each of you having a revenant that has sworn vengeance against you appear in the center of the graveyard.